Hello and welcome to our final day of competition here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. We've had some fantastic displays of netball over the last 8 days, and you join us here on day 9, game 1. This is our placing games for our top 8 positions, and we have Scotland versus Uganda. My name is Alison. I'm joined in the commentary box with Kelly. We have our teams taking the court for this game. We have the lineup for Uganda: goal shooter Iaru, goal attack Nalukuma, wing attack Adunia, centre Kizia, wing defence Nakibule, goal defence Nampangu, the captain, and goalkeeper Nawanja, and their coach is James Bogiri. We also have our Scotland squad on the screen for you, and the lineup for today is Goodwin at goal shooter, McCall at goal attack, Boyle at wing attack, Anon at centre, Edgar at wing defence, the captain Sutherland at goal defence, and McPhail at goalkeeper, and their coach is Leslie McDonald. Our umpires will follow. Over to you, umpires. We've seen both the teams go through their warm-ups today. They're looking very relaxed and ready to go. They are currently fighting in this game for a 7th or 8th place finish. Our umpires taking them through this game is Angela Armstrong and Alison Davies, and our reserve umpire is Louise Travis. So as per usual, we are in very safe hands. Good start here from Scotland. Good shooters to shoot a pass. And Scotland get off to the first goal of this game. We can see Scotland already coming out, defending hard. But Uganda find a way through with a great ball through to their goal shooter, Iaru. She's been a fantastic player this tournament, and I'm sure she'll be one of the key players today. As she sinks the shot, and both teams are underway in this final game. Great space held there by the shooter. Goodwin holding the defender close to the ball, and she had the back space. Uganda working the ball around well, working it close to the circle edge. And again, Iaru gets another goal. Again, good space held there by Goodwin. She's working the defender well. We nearly had a deflection go in there, but we tidy it up and Goodwin gets the goal. We can see some Scottish fans in the crowd today enjoying this game so far. A miss there for Uganda, but they have the back line. Goal for goal in these very early stages of this 7th and 8th place playoff. So the winner of this game will claim 7th place in this Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone, and the loser of this game will still get an impressive 8th place in this tournament. in order to get here. Both of these teams have finished in the top 2 in their respective pools. They've then had 2 qualifying rounds, which haven't gone as well for them, but they still find themselves in a 7th and 8th place playoff game. Scotland are creating space nicely there through the centre court. Good drives onto the ball. And a great finish there. Goodwin's having a good start to this game. Good use of the wing attack there, Boyle, so Goodwin can get a bit closer. And she scores. Scottish crowd happy with that. Lovely hands there from McPhail, getting a tip on the ball and rewarded with possession. I think the Scottish bench would have been pleased with that. Goal shooter, Goodwin left. Great vision into her. Some great netball at the start of this competition for Scotland. Scotland have definitely come out the strongest in this first quarter. Scotland leading 8 to Uganda 3. But we have a very long way to go in this 7th and 8th playoff game. And when you have Iaru at shooter, there's always the chance that they can come back. Uganda bench there, not looking too worried yet. That takes Scotland's lead out to Scotland 9, Uganda 4. Scotland defence working hard there, but Iaru Nalukuma finding space. Good pressure here from the Ugandan team, making it difficult for Scotland to move the ball through court, but they find a way. Good use of the transverse line there, allowing the shooters to reposition, but they lose the ball as they push it through to the pocket. Both teams are working hard here in our first few minutes of the game 1 on day 9. Great vision and space there. Good work by the 2 shooters for Uganda. Getting the better of the Scotland defence this time. Great vision in there from the centre, Kiza, through to Iaru, who capitalises.
Iaru's such a strength in that shooting circle for Uganda. She's got great holds, great timing, and it's great to see her putting those shots in and having the confidence for to get those long balls as well.
Footwork call there, giving Uganda another opportunity to close the gap even more. But they make their own mistake off the sideline, and Scotland are back on the attack. It's great to see both teams defending hard. They're really fighting for this. Be a fantastic opportunity for either team to get the 7th position here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. Quick passing and moving through court for Uganda. A few errors creeping in for both teams here. They need to keep their concentration. Lovely ball there through to Iaru, who gets the goal. There is now 1 goal in it, and Uganda have the centre pass. Again, good space held by Iaru, pushing the defender away from the post. And she rewards the team, taking it to 9-all. The momentum is definitely with Uganda currently. The crowd are being treated to a spectacular first game here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. Again, Iaru there working the defender, pushing her up high in the shooting circle, giving her lots of space to work with. And again, Uganda pushing into the lead with 11 goals to Scotland's 9.
Uganda have scored the last 7 goals, so I think Scotland defence need to think about what they're doing and think about how they can stop that pass, that long pass going into Iaru in there, because she is such a strength for Uganda in that shooting circle.
Scotland working hard here to get it through to their shooters. Uganda defence working just as hard to make it difficult for them. Great transition through court again from Uganda. Kept on well by Iaru. The team are working really hard here. And they're getting rewarded with Uganda a score of 12, Scotland 9. Ugandan bench showing no emotion there, but there is a long way to go in this game. Good effort there by the 2 defenders, dropping back onto the shooter. But the pass was just right, and Iaru was successful. Great shooter-to-shooter pop there. Good win, definitely a safe pair of hands at the start of this game. The shooter and the goalkeeper there working hard. Good to see that the defenders have switched things up, putting a bit more pressure on Iaru when the goal attack is out of the shooting circle. And that pressure is rewarded. Few unforced errors creeping in at these early stages. The Scottish bench looking on there. Patient build up here from Uganda. Resetting the ball back to the transverse line. Allowing them to reposition. You can see the shooters there working hard to get around the great Scottish defence of Sutherland and McFell. They make it through this time. We approach the last minute or so of this first quarter. We've seen a great display of netball. Footwork call there. Gives Scotland a chance to close the gap a little bit more. Good space there by Goodwin. And a great ending to this first quarter for Scotland. Crowd really enjoying this display. They know there's not much time left. They're forcing the ball in, but they have possession. Is there chance for another goal before we run out of time? Yes, there is. Fantastic, just before the final whistle there. So that takes our quarter score of Uganda 14 and Scotland 13. We are in for a fantastic match here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. We've been treated to some fantastic netball over the last 8 days, and in this final day we have our top 8 playoff finals. So this is the first one of today, and it is for 7th and 8th position. Both teams, as you can see, are working hard to get this role, but they've also already done extremely well to get here, having come in the top 2 in their respective pools. The current score, as you can see there, is Uganda 14, Scotland 13. We had Scotland with the initial momentum pulling ahead, Uganda closing the gap, and Scotland starting to draw it back. And I will leave you here with the highlights, and we'll join you shortly as we start the second quarter.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Logo to Prelude. Kalija parana buta paranik. Chaba chaba power aditi banek. Gabu wera hurupa jako tupe. Kake salimwan. Wabukuwe. Nabuarana penyarana victory shall come. Tuzarana shunarana victory shall come.
And you join us back as we're about to start our second quarter of our 7th and 8th playoff for the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. We currently have Scotland versus Uganda. We've had a fantastic, exciting first quarter with Uganda narrowly in the lead with a score of 14 to Scotland's 13. And Uganda have the first centre pass. Both teams really working hard here to try and claim 7th place in this Netball World Youth Cup. And they start their second quarter with the first goal. Can Scotland respond? Unfortunately, a long ball there goes off the goal line. Uganda have the chance to pull ahead even more. Scotland defence working hard here, making it difficult for Uganda, but they find a way through, set up a lovely support system there to feed into Iaru. Any changes that have happened at quarter time, we will get to them to you as soon as we can. So Uganda are competing for this 7th or 8th position in the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. This is the first time they have ever been in the World Youth Cup. So this has been a fantastic display of netball from them. Scotland have made a huge progression this year. Last World Youth Cup in Glasgow in 2013, they were 12th. The one before that in the Cook Islands in 2009, they were 17th. So whichever position they finish in these two places has been a great improvement for Scotland. It's great to see some crowd here for this early game today. They're enjoying the display of netball that we have here on the court.
So the changes for Scotland: Metcalf comes on at centre, Ainan moves from centre to wing defence, and McDonald comes on at goal attack.
A miss there for Iaru, but they still maintain possession due to a contact call and an obstruction. We have some of our dignitaries in the house today getting up for the early game. We're due some fantastic displays of netball today as the top 8 positions are decided. We can see the Scottish fans there looking nervous, analysing some of the game there. Uganda continuing to push through. Great vision there and feeds through to Iaru, who rewards them with a goal. The score is Uganda 18, Scotland 16. It's good to see the Scottish defence working hard making Uganda drive through their defence line for the ball. Oh, replay ball there, but fantastic hands from Iaru, defending just as well as she is shooting. Again, Scotland working hard, trying to break through the Ugandan defence. Shooters working hard there. Ugandan defence are staying very tight, making it difficult, but an offside call. Gives Scotland a chance, and they score. This game is very close, 1 goal in it. Uganda 18, Scotland 17. We see Scotland opt in for the one-on-one marking, trying to stay with Ugandan attackers, making it difficult for them to get free.
Scotland defence doing a great job in there, especially in that shooting circle. You see Iaru opting to come out of the circle to try and open up that space for her other shooter. So great work by the 2 defensive players for Scotland in that shooting circle.
And Scotland come out with a rebound there. And are back on the attack. Can they get this to 18 all? This looks like it's going to be a close game of netball, which, as mentioned previously, will be a fantastic result for either team. And we go to 18 goals all here in the second quarter. We had some close games yesterday. I hope the crowd are ready for today's games as well. A long shot missed there by Goodwin. Can she get it on her 3rd attempt? Opts to leave the ball for McDonald, who pushes Scotland in the lead. If you are enjoying this close matchup, yesterday we had a fantastic game between Wales and Trinidad and Tobago. You can watch that back online. You can watch and find out the result from that game. We won't spoil it for you. These games are brought to you by some fantastic Botswanan cameramen who are working tirelessly to get you some great shots, and in conjunction with Botswana TV and QTV Sports. Great space there, momentum definitely with Scotland at the moment. The crowd are enjoying this as it goes to Scotland 20, Uganda 19. Contact call there from against the goal shooter, and Scotland have a chance here to open a little gap. It's great to see both teams fighting so hard for this 7th and 8th playoff. Ugandan attack here, working hard, trying to break down the defensive line of Scotland. The umpire just making sure the penalty is taken in the correct position. These umpires have been working fantastically over the tournament. We couldn't have done this without them. The crowd are definitely getting excited by this close game. We have plenty more netball to come today, so do stay tuned. And we're back to 20 goals all. Footwork call there. Some costly unforced errors from both teams at times, but there's a long way to go. Great support work there from the goal attack to the wing attack. And Iaru pushes Uganda back in the lead, 21 to Scotland 20. Great space there, Iaru working hard. A dummy pass from the wing attack. Adunia loses the defender. And we have a slight lead of 22 to 20. Ball a bit too high there for Goodwin and McDonald. Momentum is definitely with Uganda at the moment. And they pull out a lead of 23 to Scotland 20. Oh, great hands there by the goal defence. Sutherland, the captain's working hard there for our team. This feels like a crucial moment in the game here for Scotland. Uganda with the momentum. Good drive there from the goal attack. McDonald. Great shot there. That was a great shot for Scotland. They are definitely keeping some cool heads in the shooting end. Goodwin and McDonald working hard. The score is now Uganda 23, Scotland 22. Make that Uganda 24, Scotland 22. We have some exciting netball in front of us. Goal attack driving across the top, the shooting circle there. Gets the penalty call of contact from the goal attack. Allows them to work it through to Goodwin.
Goodwin's been fantastic this game. She's had such composure in that shooting circle, and that's exactly what you want from your attacking players, especially in a positional game like this. We are approaching the final minute or so of
this second quarter in our 7th and 8th playoff here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. Uganda back on the attack as the final whistle goes. That's our first half complete of our 7th and 8th playoff on day 9, game 1 of the World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. It's great to see both teams fighting for position. As mentioned previously, Uganda, this is their first time in this competition, so a 7th place finish would be fantastic. And Scotland finished last competition in 2013 at Glasgow in 12th, so they were already making great improvements to be in this 7th and 8th place playoff. Both teams have come in the top 2 in their respective pools to get them to this position. They've had some fantastic netball, and we continue to see a close matchup here. We will leave you with some highlights of that first half, and we will join you again here shortly as we take the second half of this closely contested game.
Botswana Innovation Hub, Botswana Private Hospital, Benden Photography, Botswana National Olympic Committee, Med Rescue Botswana, Botswana University of Agriculture and Natural Resources, Botswana Life Insurance, Botswana Defense Force, Botswana who is the official Team Botswana sponsor, and Gilbert who is the official Netball sponsor. are now heading on to the third quarter. Uganda 25, Scotland 23. After this game, we will announce the player of the match, proudly sponsored by SPA.
Welcome back to the third quarter of our 7th and 8th playoff game here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. We have Scotland versus Uganda. As you see, the teams have taken the court. We've had a very close first half, and the current score is Uganda 25, Scotland 23. We're just awaiting the umpires of Alison Davies and Angela Armstrong to take the court. We've had some changes come up to us for Uganda for this second half. So in the third quarter, we see Sira come off the bench onto goal shooter, and Iaru move from goal shooter to goal attack. Let's see if these changes can make any difference. Any changes from the Scottish team, we will get to you as soon as we can. Both teams come out working hard here. And Uganda get the first goal of this third quarter. Great long shot there by the Scottish goal shooter. Goodwin has been a steady head for them in this 7th, 8th playoff. Great hands there from the goalkeeper, coming away with the possession.
So the changes for Scotland are Sutherland and McPhail have swapped round. So Sutherland moves to goalkeeper and McPhail to goal defence.
So we have some changes down that shooting end. So the shooters have changed around and the defence have changed around. And we'll see if that makes any impact as we work our way through this third quarter. Scotland again defending hard, coming away with possession there. Uganda also defending hard. Our sponsors' banner's being taken out there, but I think she's okay. Well read there by the goal defence, Nampangu. The captain showing her team what she can do, but not enough to keep possession. Great work there with the goal attack. McDonald gaining some distance, and a pop over to Goodwin, who, as we've seen this game so far, nets the goal.
Scotland at the moment going about 5-6 foot away from the ball carrier to put arms over rather than 3 foot, so I think it's given Uganda a bit more space to read where they want to put the ball. So I think Scotland need to tighten up on their second stage of defence if they want to force some more errors and intercepts from the back.
Angela, the umpire, working hard there Keeping the game under control, as we've said previously. The umpires have been fantastic this whole tournament. We definitely couldn't run this without them. Great drive forward there from Uganda. Scotland are really making them work hard. Great run there from the goal attack, Yaru, but the ball was a little bit too long. But the centre, Kiza, getting a fantastic interception and being rewarded with the goal. Uganda starting to pull their lead a little bit further away with 29 to Scotland's 25. And a fabulous read there from the goalkeeper, Sutherland. The captain really controlling the team from the back there. Good movement by the goal shooter, but Uganda got a hand on it. But they were lucky to get an offside call and are able to get the goal. As mentioned previously, this is the 7th and 8th playoff. This is Uganda's first ever appearance in the Netball World Youth Cup. And Scotland, in their last appearance, were 12th. So this is a fantastic experience for both teams, and they've both already done amazingly well to get into this 7th and 8th playoff by becoming in their top 2 in their respective pools. But I'm sure right now they'll just be thinking about getting this 7th position. Great work there around the circle edge. Yaru held the space. The Ugandan crowd happy with that. The bench not giving away any emotion. And there is a long way to go still in this game. And it's being closely contested. The umpire just having a word there with the defenders. And this there for Goodwin. Uganda back on the attack. Driving through the defence of Scotland well. Great space there from our new shooter, Siram. Misses the shot, but collects the rebound. And Uganda pull ahead to 31 to Scotland's 27. Alison Davies there, keeping a check on this contact. Ball finally finds its way through to Yaru. And Uganda find themselves back on the attack. This could be a turning point for Uganda if they can pull ahead. And a miss there from Sierra, but she collects the rebound. And they do extend their lead even further here to 33 to Scotland's 27. Again, the Ugandan bench there still not getting excited. We've seen lots of comebacks already in this game.
Great defensive pressure here from Uganda, making Scotland force the ball back to the transverse line to work it again into their shooters.
But great space there from Goodwin, who gets the shot. Scotland bench also not giving anything away there. Great work there from both the defenders and the shooters. And Iaru comes out with the goal. We have some changes here for Scotland. A new wing attack, a new goal attack, and a move to the centre. When we get those names up here in our commentary tower, we will get them to you.
Both Iaru and Sarah in the Ugandan shooting circle, constantly moving around, trying to get that best position for them, changing their body angle so it's an easier feed into them from the supporting circle edge players.
Uganda stretch their lead a little bit here to 36 to Scotland's 28. But Scotland still working hard. Great tip there from Sutherland, but unable to get the possession. Lovely feed in there through to Sira from the centre. Kizza.
Although Uganda are up by 9 at the moment, in the first quarter we saw Uganda down by 5 goals, and they had a run of 9 goals, with Scotland not having any response to that. So, as we know from previous quarters, anything goes in this game, and the momentum could shift to either team at any moment.
And we see the defence from Scotland working hard. A great tip during that speech from Sutherland. Just needs to get 2 hands on it and get the interception. Great vision there from Sutherland again. Got called for contact, but you can see she's working hard, trying to inspire the team. There is a long way to go in this game. And can Scotland respond with their own goal? Yes, they can. This gives Uganda a 10-point lead. Great work there from the wing attack. Wing defence. Ainon just unlucky that the ball didn't fall to her team. And Uganda capitalised on it to the delight of the crowd. Great to see people filling in, ready to watch the fantastic netball that I'm sure we're going to have today. Great run there from the goal attack. The shooters are still working really hard. Missed shot there gives Uganda back possession. We see some pressure from Scotland with their arms over the ball.
Just confirm the changes for Scotland. McCall is back on at goal attack. Love comes on at wing attack, and Boyle moves to centre.
It's great to see so many young fans in the crowd being inspired by the netball we've had over the last 8 days, building up to the playoffs for first to 8th place throughout the day today. If this game is anything to go by, we are in for a treat. So please do stay tuned. Great move there from the goal attack. McCall. Goodwin finds some space and gets the shot. The Scottish crowd are still enjoying this game.
Uganda have definitely come out strong in this third quarter. Quarter score was 17 to Uganda and 7 to Scotland, so I think there's definitely going to be some changes and talks at this interval to see what Scotland can do to reduce that deficit.
Yeah, and that results in a score of
between Uganda and Scotland.
42 to Uganda, 30 to Scotland. We have had some exciting netball, a really close contested first half of Uganda just pulling away there in the third quarter, but that can all change again in our final quarter. As mentioned, Uganda at three-quarter time have a score of 42. Scotland have a score of 30. The coaches are in there giving some instructions to their teams. I'm sure that motivating them to continue, and we will leave you with the highlights of that last quarter, and we'll be back shortly with the final quarter of this 7th and 8th playoff. you join us as we enter the final quarter of Game 1 on day 9 of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. We are at the final stages of this tournament, with the 1st to 8th positions all being decided today. We've already witnessed some fantastic netball today, and I'm sure it will continue. We currently have Scotland versus Uganda, fighting for 7th or 8th position. Uganda have pulled a lead ahead in that 3rd quarter to 42, and Scotland are currently on 30, as they have the first centre pass. And great work there from the shooter, holding the defender high, having the space to the post. Good pressure there from Scotland, and we see them back in possession. Scotland working hard here around the shooting circle. Unfortunately couldn't capitalise with the goal. And Uganda come out with the possession. Any changes that have happened during that quarter time, we will get to you as soon as they reach us here in the commentary tower. It's a long walk from the competition floor. Again, great work here. Scotland have come out fighting hard for this 7th position. They are definitely not giving up yet, and they bring the gap down from 12 to 10 in these early stages. Great use of a bounce pass into our shooters. We know the Ugandan defence are tall and rangy with a good reach, so the bounce pass has definitely got the better of them so far in the early few minutes of this final quarter. Goal shooter working hard there, and Scotland start their comeback. Great arms there from the Ugandan goalkeeper. Scotland are on the chase as it goes through centre court quickly. Good work from Sutherland. But the ball gets through to the shooter, and Sierra gets the goal. You can see that this means a lot to both teams. They have already done amazingly well to be in this 7th and 8th playoff. But right now, both of them would love to get this 7th position.
Again, great hold by Goodwin in there. Such strength in that shooting circle for Scotland.
Great hands there from the centre. Uganda are driving onto the ball, having to work hard to get round this defensive pressure that Scotland are putting on with one-on-one marking. Offside from the centre. Defenders working hard, but the shooters come out the winners there. Great patience and defence. Scotland find themselves back on the attack. But a footwork call there gives Uganda back possession. Crowd are really getting behind this game. Really enjoying the netball that they're witnessing today. As you can see there, an excited Ugandan fan. Enjoying the fact that his team have pulled out to a lead. And after a strong start from the Scotland team, Uganda are back out to a 10-goal lead. With just over 9 minutes to go in this final quarter of the 7th and 8th playoff here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. In comparison, we had some Scottish fans looking slightly nervous there. Great shot there to keep Scotland in this game. We have Uganda taking the centre. And an error there, sees it go off the sideline. Scotland are back on the attack, working the ball round well. And another great shot from Scotland. Goodwin keeping calm under this pressure. Great work here from Scotland. And another good shot there from Goodwin. They start to close this gap again. Can Uganda respond?
Better defensive pressure from Scotland, having to do more passes in the centre and the shooting third, Uganda. So fantastic pressure from Scotland in this last quarter.
Scotland being patient here with their build-up. But Uganda find themselves back in possession. Great pressure, but Uganda find themselves still in possession. The crowd really enjoying this display of netball today in our 7th and 8th place playoff for the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. We have our 5th and 6th place playoff to follow, which will be Jamaica versus South Africa. We then have England versus Fiji for 3rd and 4th place playoff. And finally, we will have the final of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone of Australia versus New Zealand. We are witnessing some fantastic netball here, and as mentioned in the games to come, this will continue, hopefully building up to a thriller of a final. Missed shot there, but the rebound collected.
Confirm those changes that Uganda made. Kiza moves from centre to wing attack, and Joyce Nakabuli comes on at centre.
That was some fantastic vision into Goodwin as shooter. She started this quarter really well, and we saw some more displays of that space that she can create. Fantastic shot there. Trying to stay within that 10 goals from Uganda, as Uganda have 50 and Scotland are on 41. As we start to approach the last 3 or 4 minutes of this quarter, this is where Scotland need to build some momentum if they're going to close this 9-goal gap, but they're definitely having a good quarter so far.
It's 11-8 this quarter to Scotland, so they've definitely closed the gap. So let's see what they can do in these last 3 minutes and see if they can get some more turnovers and get it down to the shooting end and provide their shooters with some more opportunities.
But Uganda continue to pile on this pressure. Great ball through to Sira there, and they push it back out to 10. Offside call there against the centre, Boyle. We have some fantastic Scottish attire there. Kilt and a matching hat. I'm sure they're still enjoying this great display of netball. As mentioned previously, this is Uganda's first ever Netball World Youth Cup. Scotland have played 4 other times, and in Glasgow in 2013 they came 12th. So to come in the top 2 of their pool and be fighting for a 7th and 8th position is already a fantastic result for both teams. Scotland are continuing to fight, but we enter the last minute of this fourth quarter for the 7th and 8th playoff, with Uganda at 53, Scotland at 41. Make that Uganda at 54. It's been a great fight by both teams, but with limited time left, it looks like Uganda will come out stronger. Some great shooter work there. Great feed through to Scotland. They are still showing us a great display of netball as Goodwin holds the defender high, drives to the goal line. You see the Scottish crowd there still willing them on as we reach our final whistle. So we can confirm that Uganda will take 7th place in this Netball World Youth Cup here at Gaborone, and Scotland will do 8th place. As mentioned, this is still a fantastic result for both teams. I know Scotland will probably be disappointed losing out in this game, but when they reflect and they realise they got 8th place in the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone, I'm sure they will be pleased with themselves. We can see a great effort here with the two teams coming together at the end of the game. We can see that netball brings people together. They fight hard on court, but everybody is still friends. So just to confirm, Uganda there finishing with a score of 55, taking 7th place, and Scotland with a score of 42, finishing with 8th place. Both teams fought hard there, and it was a close game during the first half, with Uganda just having a spectacular third quarter pulling away. We will leave you with the highlights. Our next game will be the 5th and 6th playoff between Jamaica and South Africa, which will be another fantastic game. So please stay tuned, and we will join you for that game shortly.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Prelude.
The moment has arrived when I have to announce the player of the match. The player of the match is none other than Irene from Uganda. Congratulations, Irene. Thank you, umpires. Thank you, table of officials. Thank you, Uganda. Thank you, Scotland, for that spectacular show of netball. Ladies and gentlemen, the next game will start at 12. South Africa and Jamaica.
curtain continues to roll down on the netball World Youth Cup that was held here in Botswana in the UB Indoor Sports Arena, whereby we just witnessed a position 7 and 8 playoffs, whereby Uganda becomes the number 8, while the number 7 actually, while Scotland was relegated to number 8. Right now I'm with the coaches to hear their views. Let's start with the Ugandan coach, who will have to share with us how it feels. Coach, what your impression about today's game and the whole tournament in general?
Yes, I am, and I'm very happy because the girls have made it to 7th. I'm very happy.
The position that you finished at position 7, are you happy? Is it what you are targeted, or what exactly happened?
Yes, when you come at a tournament like this, you expect a lot of things, fruits, juice, but at times you don't get all that. But I'm very contented, and I thank God for this performance.
From the group stages, your last win was against Botswana, which was a game before you finished, and then from there it was losses up until now you're getting your win. What exactly was happening there? Did you change anything to make sure that at least you come out of the losses and get your win?
I didn't change anything. On the game of Fiji, I was disorganized by some of the officials. I don't want to mention that. Then Jamaica, I didn't have a proper approach. But all that happens in the games. But we gained momentum because we wanted this thing.
Your team has been looked at as a team that plays traditional netball with landing with 2 feet, exchanging the ball a lot. Is that the kind of approach that you had come up with, maybe to counter what other teams are coming up with?
Yeah, because now when we came here, the faulty footwork was too much. They were blowing for faulty footwork, yet the girls were not stepping. So we stick to that that we land, pass, then move, because if the umpires want that, that's what you go by.
Okay, coach, better luck to the future as you continue playing netball. Thank you, coach. That's the coach of Uganda, as he was telling us that he sticks to the basics, landing with 2 feet to avoid those mistakes, those stepping mistakes. Let's now turn our focus to the captain and get her view. Captain, how do you feel about the finishing position 7 in this tournament?
Yeah, I'm feeling fine, and even my players are happy because this is the game which was going to make us number 8 or number 9 or number 7, but we have made it. We have won Scotland by a range, so we are happy. And I'm very grateful to the umpires that they have tried to balance up since we started this game.
Obviously, there will be some positives to take home from this tournament. What could they be?
Right?
Positives from this tournament?
Nothing.
What's it you learned from this tournament?
Because I've experienced some things which we don't have in our country, so we have learned a lot from this side. And I know that when we go back home, we are going to change. Because there are many things which they have been officiating us, when for us we know that they are good. Yet these umpires, they officiate them bad. So we have learned, and we are going to reduce them, and we are going to try to correct our mistakes. Because like those countries who have reached finals, like Australia and New Zealand, for them, like at least they are far better than us. But we have learned their skills, and we are going to go back train them.
Okay, Captain, better luck next time. Thank you. Those are the coaches of Uganda, and the coach and the captain of Uganda, who are just sharing with us that they'll be excited with finishing 7th on this tournament. But as you look at it, Scotland will be number 8 in this tournament. Let's now send it over back to the studio, whereby now, okay, it looks like I'm going to be getting another coach of Scotland, the Scotland captain, to share with us what she has learned from this tournament. Your impressions about this tournament?
I think it's been a great tournament. I think there's been a lot of teams that have really showed up at the games, and I think there's been some really tight games, and it's made the competition really, really exciting.
Obviously, there will be some positives that you'll be taking home from this tournament from after you playing from the preliminaries up until the knockout stages. Obviously, there will be some positives. What could they be?
Massive positives come from this tournament. When we came into it, we were hoping for top 10 and we've finished top 8. So obviously today we would have liked that 7th place, and there is a little bit of disappointment around that. But to finish 8th in the world and being surrounded by all these other top countries is really a massive positive for us.
Okay, Captain, there's better luck next time, eh?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. That's the captain of Scotland sharing with us her views about today's game. And next up will be the game for the 5th and 6th place playoff, whereby Jamaica will be playing South Africa. But before we do that, let me talk to the coach of the two teams. Coach, what is your impressions about the tournament and this game in particular?
Absolutely delighted for the players. They've had a fantastic tournament from start to finish. We couldn't have expected any more from them. To get that top 8 was our goal, and we absolutely smashed that in their ground in the group matches. And the last couple of matches in particular, we've been able to put on some really good learning opportunities for our girls, and have had some fantastic match play as part of that.
Obviously, you have some positives to take home to work on in the future?
Oh, absolutely. As I say, these guys have put in a tremendous amount of work to get here, and what they put on the court against some of the best countries in the world has been absolutely tremendous. So I couldn't, as I say, couldn't have asked for any more, but there's going to be a massive amount of learning these guys will take away and will use for the future.
Okay, Coach, better luck next time. Thank you. Those are the captains. That's all the views we get from Uganda up against Scotland. But at the moment, we have to send it back to Miss Kay as she wraps it up, and then previews, then the South Africa up against Jamaica for the 5th and 6th place playoff.
Hello and welcome to the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. We are in the midst of a fantastic day of netball as we come to our closing stages. All the matches today will be positional playoff games, and for you we have South Africa versus Jamaica in the 5th and 6th place playoff. My name is Alison and I'm joined here in commentary with Denise. What have we got to look forward to for this game, Denise?
Well, I'm delighted to be here for this 5th, 6th place playoff. We're in day 9 of the last day of the competition. I'm delighted to be here. I hope it's going to be a fantastic, sizzling, entertaining, really close game.
Let's hope so. We have been treated to some fantastic netball at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, and today we have your squad list for South Africa, and the starting 7 is goal shooter Lochner, goal attack Ventnor, wing attack the captain Shawani, centre Amaraz, wing defence Jacobs, goalkeeper Reniki, goalkeeper Ziegelmeyer, and the coach Dorette Badenhorst.
Final match between South Africa and Jamaica. Would you please help me welcome?
We also have our Jamaican squad coming on the screen for you, and our starting 7 today for this 5th and 6th playoff are goal shooter Simone, goal attack Williams, wing attack Sturridge, centre Price, wing defence Douglas, goal defence Wilson, and the captain at goalkeeper Dehaney. The coach for them is Janet Guy.
Goalkeeper Jasmine Ziegelmeyer. The coach of the team is Dorette Badenhorst. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team
See our players starting to take court here. The crowd are starting to fill in.
And now an equally warm come on court.
The Jamaican team looking nice and relaxed there
Goal shooter Simone Gordon.
as they take their positions on court.
Wing attack Christina Sturridge. Center Taisha Price. Wing defense Suzanne Douglas.
We have our umpires for you today, Anne Hay and Chikatsa Lepo for the umpires, and our reserve umpire is Nigel Lim. So as per usual throughout this tournament, we are in very safe hands. This tournament couldn't happen without the fantastic umpires that we've had over the last 9 days.
So South Africa to take first centre pass. A wide lead, Jamaica heavy on the front mover. Good to see South Africa opening up the circle, trying to keep a flat ball going in there. I think there'll be a real battle between the shooter South Africa Lochner and Kirian Dehaney from Jamaica on the goalkeeper. This is a really good matchup. First long shot by Ventnor, fails to secure it. So, first turnover, backline throw-in for Dehaney from Jamaica. Easy interception from the centre. So a little bit of decision making there. Nervous shot. So that gives South Africa the lead after a little bit of a hesitant start. And we have an early substitution. Time called.
I think we have blood from a little knock to the face there of the goal shooter from South Africa, Lochner. They'll just get that tidied up.
All right, that's happened quite early on, so taken South Africa a little bit by surprise. Have to wait until the next goal to come on. So here we go, Jamaica. Williams not looking for the shooter-to-shooter ball like she normally does. And another wobbly shot. Takes a sigh. Seals this second one. So we have 1-1 at the moment.
And
the
new
5th, 6th place position.
And the new goal shooter from South Africa taking the court there, so they are up to a full squad of 7.
And we'll get that name of the substitution to you as soon as we can from the technical officials on the bench. Great defense from Jamaica, really working hard on the front position, forcing a 3-second call. Mid-quarters from Jamaica, distributing this ball, using the width. There's a long ball into the attacking third. And here she goes, Williams. Been most impressed with her the whole of this tournament. Mid-range shot. Bobbles out again.
The South African crowd are definitely enjoying this game already today, here in our 5th and 6th playoff on day 9, game 2 in the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone.
Some good contests going on. Both teams challenging, and then we have the long reach, still taking the long shots, not securing it. Most teams take it to the post, build the confidence with the team, getting early shots in. We've got a hesitant start here, makes extra long work for the attacking players. There's that step in. That's the shooter ball that we're normally used to from Jamaica.
As we approach the 4-minute mark in this first quarter, we have only the 3 goals scored so far, 2 for Jamaica, 1 for South Africa. It's going to be a long way in this game, and it's going to be closely contested, so exciting. Please stay tuned.
Good choice of the second mover by Jamaica. You have 2 offers forward. You can see goal shooter leading out with the out and in. Nice lunge, good court craft. And a beautiful, easy, squeezy shot for Gordon. So good play, good double play, wing attack, wing defense, and finding a range, Venter.
That was no goal, 3-second call there.
Oh, that was a quick 3 seconds. Nice use of width, Jamaica. There's a step in from Williams. She's a real playmaker for this Jamaica attacking line. Goes for the double play. There we have a one-on-one. Yep, we go for it. It's an unusual shot for her to take, Gordon. Not comfortable out there.
The shooter that came on for the blood stoppage is Tuani for South Africa.
And there we see the substitution.
So we have Lochner back on court, just as we named the shooter that had replaced her.
Yeah, they'll have patched her up. She's their first choice goal shooter. And rightly so, she's had great performance for South Africa. Oh, absolutely marvellous. Douglas, Wilson coming out on that wide fly. Great vision. Goal attack to wing attack, long lead. But a contact call from Gordon. So the long reach, the rangy, long-armed reach of this Jamaican backliners to showing to great effect. The difficulty South Africa's shooters are having to put the shot away. Some early misses. No backup. Wing defense, goal defense normally prop themselves on that transverse line. They're sitting back.
You can see the bench weren't very happy with that. They're definitely encouraging their team to push on through this quarter for Jamaica.
So, 5-2 lead for Jamaica in this first quarter of this 6th place at the World Youth Netball Cup. A lot of pressure being put on from South Africa's circle defense. Hesitant stop by Gordon. So a lot of shots missed by both teams. That shows the degree of the defensive pressure that's put on. And there we see both leads to the ball contested right to that last centimetre. These teams work a lot on speed, agility, changes of direction, and embrace the physicality of this game of netball. Offline defense, the goal defense, Reniki, you can see is sitting offline, waiting to come through the path of the ball. And forcing Gordon further out, and it's Williams who'll take that mid-range shot. Got some biting of nails going on in the crowd, and there we have it. Jamaica 6, Royal South Africa 2, a 4-goal lead for Jamaica at this moment. 2/3 of the way through this first quarter. So not high scoring, lots of turnover ball. You can see goal attack forcing to clear. There's the rotation, and that's lovely vision by the captain Shawani, seeing Lochner under the post. That's more like the style we see from South Africa.
And the Jamaica crowd really enjoying this game, as we've just seen on the screen there. They're going to be happy with the start of Jamaica 6 to South Africa 3.
Yes, and as we've seen in lots of these matches for the top playoff positions, it can to and fro at any moment. South Africa need to keep close to being contention. A little bit of a late challenge. The endeavour of the players over 9 days of match play is tremendous. So Ventnor at the moment not getting her eye in. It's been made very uncomfortable. The jump on the shot from the tall, rangy Douglas Wilson and Kadian Dehaney, causing them to miss a lot of shots. And there we go, that Keen Williams. 5 out of 7 so far.
Crowd are being treated to a fantastic game here in our 5th and 6th playoff at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. We have some matches today that will decide the 1st to 8th positions. We've already had the game to decide who is 7th and who is 8th, and this match we'll have our 5th and 6th players sorted out before we move into the final games for 3rd and 4th and 1st and 2nd, which will follow later today.
So South Africa's shooters having to work very, very hard to get this ball, causing a lot of error, a lot of inaccuracy. Had as many chances to put the ball away, but failing to do so in these early stages. And that's all credit to the Jamaica backliners, Dehaney and Wilson. Surely we get this one, but umpire deems to be retaken. Opts to pass it over. So a 4-goal game at the moment. That's great vision. Lachlan needs to get a confidence back. Pops that one in. That's much better from the South African attack. Flags are flying here. Umpires getting ahead of the game. Their positioning is very important to see every bit of the contest that's going on. Got a lot of decisions to make. 8 people in that small space. 6 out of 8 for Williams, for Jamaica on the goal attack. So he's a real trooper and stalwart of this Jamaica attack. Pressure getting to them, errors creeping in from South Africa. Great straight line ball. Not seen the 5-foot mark of Ventnor, so we've got to put that vision out. It's always a different style that South Africa produce, sometimes one-on-one, sometimes dropping off. There's that great connection they have.
And that takes the score to Jamaica 9, South Africa 6 as we enter the final minute or so of this quarter. It's relatively low scoring with a shaky start from both teams, but it's still being contested, and we're going to be due some exciting netball as we follow through.
This is South Africa's chance to bring it to 2. They're slowly creeping back in. Their shooters finding their form. This is what we want, what we expect. The heavy arms over and a double canal jump from the circle defence, but Lochner secures it this time. It's looking a little bit more comfortable. Dehaney caught behind, not getting on the ball side. Too easy.
The South African crowd are really enjoying this as it goes to within 1. Closing few seconds of this first quarter. Current quarter score is Jamaica 9, South Africa 8. We have a change here for Jamaica. When we get that information, we will get it out to you as soon as we can.
It's very important. There's the whistle. It's always important that the players are aware of that last minute to try and seal out the goal. So it stays 9 for Jamaica, 8 for South Africa. What a close game.
We have been treated to some fantastic netball, a shaky start, some great interceptions, and we have had a comeback to allow it to be a really closely contested game for this 5th, 6th position here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. We've got some fantastic netball to follow in our next 3 quarters. And just to confirm there on your screen, Jamaica have a score of 9, South Africa have a score of 8 at the first quarter time. Lots still to play for both these teams, as we see South Africa and Jamaica fight off for either 5th or 6th position. They find themselves here today as they have finished in the top 2 in their respective pools. They have then won some of their qualifying games and find themselves in this playoff position. We'll leave you with the highlights and we'll join you for the second quarter of Jamaica versus South Africa shortly.
Give it up for Team Jamaica! Give it up for Team South Africa! Hashtag! 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 Hashtag!
It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we remember the day of the Lord is over. We take it
You rejoin us as the teams retake the court for the second quarter of this 5th and 6th playoff of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. We have a current score of Jamaica 9, South Africa 8. So we have a very closely contested game. What did you make of that first quarter, Denise?
Yeah, just as I expected. I think it's going to be a yo-yo game here today, but isn't it exciting? And here we go, first centre pass South Africa. This to take it to an equal score. Yeah, Jamaica back line, quick to see that out and in. Fast hands, the reactions of the backline defenders, causing a few problems. And there we see Williams from Jamaica making sure her high-scoring game continues. She scored 7 out of 9 in that first quarter. So both shooters need to complement, and there we see Gordon pops it in.
Any changes that were made at that quarter time, we will get to them to you as soon as we can when they arrive up here in our commentary tower.
So to stay in the game, South Africa resetting really deeply through the mid-court. Jamaica putting a lot of pressure to force that ball to go back.
We have some of the South African supporters there on screen. There's a long way to go in this game, so they don't look too worried yet.
Yeah, the feeders from South Africa perhaps just need to look in, push the ball a little bit further into the space, or put a fake and reset, swing it. Get a little bit of a triangle going to keep a flatter ball going in. Lochner's first shot. 2-1 in this second quarter.
Both teams look to have settled more as they start this second quarter, with our low-scoring first quarter was a little bit rocky.
Yep. Shooters. Right, ball swish shot going through. Makes the team a bit more comfortable. That's a good double play through the mid-court from South Africa. Shivani, the captain, finding goal shooter Lochner. And that's a good long-range shot. They'll be pleased with that.
Yeah, the crowd look ecstatic with that, Denise, exactly.
It's always a bonus, isn't it? When the pressure's on, goal shooter, footwork error. South Africa crowds have come here in plenty, very close to home, just across the border from Gaborone, from Botswana. Three out of three for Lochner. She's just finding a range now, much better feet going into her, a little bit extra height, putting the ball to space. Catching error from Ventnor. And that's because of the relentless one-on-one defending from Wilson, the goal defense from Jamaica. Here we go again. Jamaicans looking for that long ball in. Characteristic of the Jamaican style. Good positioning, waiting for the angle. It's 4 out of 4 for Gordon for Jamaica. She'd be pleased with that. Good lead to the post on the wide angle. So both shooters on 4 out of 4, starting to dominate the circle. Perhaps some other tactics might need to be brought forward from both teams. There's a double. Caught on the contact. She's very, very tall. Is Al Gordon on the goal shooters. Great advantage to have.
Just to confirm the changes, just before the end of the first quarter, we had a change for the Jamaican goalkeeper, and Linton came on to replace Dehaney. And at quarter-time break, we had a change with their shooter. So Nelson has come on as goal shooter, and Tingling has come on as wing attack. Great action here as we see South Africa and Jamaica go to 13 all in this second quarter. The crowd are definitely getting behind this game as it gets so close. We have a number of South African flags all around the stadium. Not as far to travel for them as some of the other team supporters. I'm sure they would love to see South Africa take a win here.
Crowds are willing that one in. Sighs of relief go around the arena. The volume is getting higher and higher. You can see how we have a lot of knowledgeable spectators out there looking on with intensity. It's important the players recognize the signals that the umpires will give, especially when the noise rises. Players are trained to look across to the umpire so the game can go on quickly.
As we go goal for goal with South Africa 14, Jamaica 14, as they have their centre pass. Great hangs there from South African wing defence. Jacobs not lucky enough to come away from the ball, and Jamaica get another goal.
think we have 17 to 14 at the moment, scoreline. Jamaica 17, South Africa 14, 3-goal difference. So South Africa trying to keep it close. Excellent pressure by the Jamaican back line. Great ball in. Holds it strongly. And that's Nelson. She's come on well.
Both of these teams have been in the last 6 Netball World Youth Cups. Jamaica has finished higher than South Africa in every single one, with the last 6 appearances being third, 4th, 2nd and 5th, with their latest result being 2/3. So I'm sure being in the 5th and 6th playoff was not where they were planning to be, but right now they would definitely want to come out with this 5th position. South Africa have finished 6th, 5th, 5th, 7th and 5th. So keeping a consistent game, but I'm sure they would still want to see themselves finish with the 5th position here today, as we have a time called by Jamaica goalkeeper. We have a change, and again, once we get that information, we will get it out to you as quick as we can.
Tahiri, the captain, looks to me like she's coming back on. Had a little bit of a rest. She does have a heavily strapped knee, probably causing her some pain. But she's a real trooper. Great netball performer. Tukatsa Lepoli, Deeming, goal shooter pushing on. So it's an attacking penalty. A yo-yo game here. Great work. Struggling to get it in first time. But goal attack leading out very nicely. Long range shot. Oh, and a beautiful one. Yeah, a lot of knowledgeable people here just looking down at their paperwork. Great double lead. Out and towards the post. South Africa cheering with those flags, waving them strongly. Still 2 difference. Oh, lovely offload. What a beautiful tip. So creative. It's great to see the skill level of both teams here for this 5th, 6th place. They're given a great display.
If you're enjoying the closeness of this games, we have had some other fantastic games throughout this tournament over the last 8 days. You can watch them back via YouTube or social media. They're brought to us by Botswana TV and QTV Sports, and we get our fantastic shots from the wonderful cameramen we have here in Botswana to keep you up to speed with all the action.
So at the moment, the play going with the centre pass attack. Just wonder who's going to make the impact for South Africa. Try and get this game to level pegging. So Jamaica forcing an inaccurate pass, but a bit of a rash outlet pass on the diagonal. Williams not able to secure it. There we see the umpires with their signals, making it very clear to the players who has possession.
Lochner and Ventnor working well there as a partnership. The South African crowd are really starting to get behind this game as we go to Jamaica 21, South Africa 19.
Big step in. It's always a bit dangerous if it's a really big step. Could often be off balance. Williams off the boil, missed the last 2 shots. Good shot, Nelson gets the penalty. Opting to let it roll, Ventnor. Very well timed second stage defence. Bobbles out. So both goal shooters from these teams today showing how dominant they are with their style. Goal attacks doing an awful lot of work. Missighted the circle defenders from South Africa. An easy ball going in. Needs to be challenged. Good front cut from Chawani, the captain of South Africa. So the defence getting caught, arms a little bit wide. Just need to tidy up. It's always hustle and bustle in there. It's to be expected. Teams like to compete.
And it's back to 2. We see some young fans watching on there, really excited to see this netball unfold. It's great to be using this tournament to inspire so many young players.
Yeah, lack of concentration, looking for that long ball, but Ziegelmeier, the goalkeeper for South Africa, forcing Nelson out. So she's not in the circle. She hasn't set a camp in there. This is a chance for South Africa. We need ice heads here. There we go. They're always clapping and smiling in Habaroni. That's good work. Superb front position.
We definitely have a competition on our hands here. 1 goal in it.
Yeah, we both thought the same thing then, Alison. It's getting exciting here in the commentary box. Yeah, the half-time score is coming up soon. It's always who stays strong, who might nail that last goal before they go into the half-time break. Could be significant. Jamaica with the ball. And there we have Steady Eddie Wilson. Lovely offload. No chances taken. That gives Jamaica the 2-goal difference. We're in that last 30 seconds of play.
And that is the final whistle on the first half of this 5th-6th playoff of South Africa versus Jamaica. We have been treated to some fantastic netball in this first half, and the current score is 24 to Jamaica and 22 to South Africa. We have a very close contested game, and this will continue as we move into the second half. Denise, what have you noticed so far in the first half from both teams?
Both teams scoring very, very highly, not many misses, and I think the attempts taken have been fantastic. It's just about finding the range as they did, and this is going to be taken to the wire.
That's exciting. We'll leave you with highlights as we take a breather, and we'll join you back for the third quarter in a short time.
fatshe o tla bopala merafe ya bapala a ba fatshe ba tlela bona
After we will announce the Player of the Match Award, proudly sponsored by SPAR. South Africa 22, Jamaica 24. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Team South Africa. I can't hear you. I don't think the girls can hear you. Let's give it up for Team South Africa. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Team Jamaica. Team Jamaica. I want us to raise those flags high. So give it up for Team South Africa. I see more time, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Team Jamaica. And now, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team South Africa. Hashtag. Hashtag. As you're aware, there'll be the player of the match after this game. That will be announced. Who do you think will take the prize? I can't hear. Who do you think will take the prize? From Team Jamaica? From Team South Africa? This is going to be a tightly contested award. I can't wait to announce the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, hashtag. So now we're going to hashtag our teams. When I say hashtag, you say the team you're supporting. Hashtag. Hashtag. What an amazing crowd you are, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so excited. I hope you're all excited. This is amazing. Let's raise those flags. Hashtag. Give it up for Team South Africa! And now, let's give it up for Team Jamaica!
Welcome back to the second half of this sixth playoff here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. We've been treated to some fantastic netball so far. Interestingly enough, South Africa at half-time stayed out and Jamaica went back to their changing rooms. We've seen a few of these different approaches as we've gone through the tournament. Any
Yes, we
impact?
certainly have, and it's South Africa first centre pass. Just to bring it to a 1-goal difference. It's been nip and tuck here. It's a bit of a yo-yo game. Both teams going up and down with the scoreline, but keeping it closely contested. So Ventnor often for that bounce pass, offload to Lochner, and she puts that one in confidently. Bit of a Swiss shot. So they've got to try very hard to cause some errors, some turnover ball. South Africa in green, Jamaica in black and yellow. And we see characteristic long ball in to Nelson. Williams not taking her usual mid-range shot. Jamaica being very, very calm at the moment. 1-1.
We have our changes from half-time. Jamaica have made one change at goalkeeper and brought Linton back on, resting Dehaney. And South Africa have put Raby on at goal defence and moved Reniki from goal defence to wing defence.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Reniki going onto the wing defence, so the long reach to stop that easy ball going in. And fresh legs, Raby on the goal defence, putting extra pressure on Wilson.
As we can see there, some of the players from the next game watching on. So if you stay tuned, we have Fiji versus England in the fourth playoff game. We have members of the Fijian team and the English team sat in the arena watching this game, taking on some of the atmosphere in preparation for their own game, which will follow this one.
And Wilson comes back into the game after being very quiet at the end of that second quarter. It's important both secures. Both shooters give options, so they're a threat. Bit of a stumble to Katsalapoli. He's on it. Just pulling the defence for arms out.
Crowd enjoying that one. South Africa are definitely getting behind their team, willing them on to close this gap as Jamaica move out to 27, South Africa 24.
I do think Jamaica at the moment are playing with very cool heads, very measured performance, very tentative in attack, making sure, right, they seal out every chance to get a goal. Here we go, Lochner. Looking at the defence and straight in the hoop. So 3 out of 4, 3-game game, 3 points in it, 3 goals. Late challenge by the substitute, Raby on the goal defence. Jamaica just taking it away a little bit, a sense of they've got the momentum. And there they go again. Any slow ball, great execution of skill. And that elevation, double play, great work. Mismatch in height with Linton and Ziegelmeier. Have to strive very hard to force some error outside of the circle, South Africa. Got to get heavy arms over, put the pressure on, keep them away from the circle edge, otherwise there we see it. Holy moly. Yep. Linton. Yeah. There we can see Nelson. She's come on very well as a substitute here, and the coaches are pleased. They're giving each other a little pat. It's always reassuring. So they're taking this game away. 6-goal difference. South Africa building it, getting it to the top. A lot of pressure on. Not much space to move the ball. Jamaicans moving smartly. Here we go, longer range shot, Ventnor. Yep, there we go, higher percentage. It's always easier to miss those ones. That outlet pass, I feel, Alison, at the moment, not working for Jamaica. A great opportunity, lost.
Yeah, definitely great pressure from the South African attack, and they are rewarded there with a goal.
That's good distribution. Always hitting the goal attack. Wilson on the top, enabling that shooter-to-shooter ball to come a little bit easier.
This Netball World Youth Cup has been fantastic. We've had so many young people watching in the crowd, and I'm sure we've had lots of people that have been inspired from our 1.8 million viewers we've had via our online stream as well.
Yeah, we need you out there, out in the world. I know some of you have been staying up late into the night to make sure you get the games live. It's always good to watch them later again. Some of you have actually watched them 2 and 3 times. Fabulous for netball. There's a wider ball. Ziegelmeier goes for the fly. Slightly takes the player. So, didn't take that opportunity of a 2-on-1 in the circle, Jamaica, but Wilson, here she goes. Coming back into form. Don't feel as if Raby coming on the goal defense has been as effective. That lady needs to be kept out. She's a real playmaker. Not comfortable. Nelson on the longer range shot. Oh, superb. Great interception. So wing attack. Tinglin, a good substitution from Jamaica. When a wing attack turns ball over for your team, and this is their job. Hesitates, gets the rebound, well read.
Gets on the second go, and that takes Jamaica out to 34, South Africa 26.
I just feel as if Jamaica have stepped up a gear here in this third quarter. Some teams go out to their changing room, reassess their game plans. South Africa throughout this tournament have deemed to stay on the bench. That's a great turnover ball. That's much better from Raby on the goal defense. That's what we like to see.
Great work there from the shooter, using the center to get some distance in the shooting circle. Can she capitalize on that? Yes, she can. Crowd, Botswanan crowd, it's fab to see them come in today. Botswana aren't actually playing today, but they're coming in to support these teams and watch the great finals that we have today and the ones to follow.
Just sensing on Jamaica's centre pass. That's good circle work. Ziegelmeier, she really tracked well. 2-footed jump, especially against a mismatch in height. Timing was superb. I was just about to say South Africa need to put an awful lot more pressure on that first favour, the centre pass against Jamaica.
Great long shot there, the crowd enjoying that.
6-goal difference. Building slowly. It's important they get that penetration. Great shot from Ventnor. That's a second today in this quarter.
We saw some members in the crowd from Jamaica there. They were looking a little bit worried as South Africa make a bit of a comeback. There's still a long way to go, so we'll see how this game unfolds.
Superb reading of the game by Raby. Oh! Oh, my goodness.
I don't think they agreed with that decision there,
No.
do you, Denise?
Huh? That's what sport does for you. Builds you up, makes you smile, makes you sigh. So Jamaica gain possession again. Safe execution to the top. There's that playmaker, Williams. South African coaches, right, giving instructions to her team.
We have a change here. We have our goalkeeper from Jamaica going off with an injury and a new goalkeeper coming on. Again, when we get this information, we will get it to you.
Looks like Dehaney, I think. She
Young-
comes off and on. Dehaney, the captain, a real leader, plays in the Australian State Leagues. She's been identified early as a great defender, just carrying a bit of a knee injury. It's all about mental toughness sometimes. That's good defence by South Africa, stopping the straight line ball, digging in, working hard, creating more opportunity. There's the lob, not quite comfortable. Out and in with a lunge, and she secures it. Whoa, 5-goal difference. South Africa on the surge. What might happen? Subs. Wing defence for Jamaica. Perhaps it needs to go the other way. We can all see that one.
When we get the confirmed changes up here at our commentary tower, we will let you know. It's a long walk from the competition floor. You sense momentum is currently with South Africa, Denise, wouldn't you?
Yes, at the moment, and you can hear the crowds getting behind them, securing this goal. So you can see a lot of body on body here, a lot of one-on-one defence. People trying to deny any forward penetration into space. Chikatsa Lapoli really enjoying what's happening out there. Always a smile on his face. Strong hold by goal attack and goal shooter. That mid-range shot, they're 50-50 at the moment for Ventnor. Need to secure a high percentage shooting if we can capitalise. Leaves a lot of work for the circle defence of South Africa.
Crowd looked like it was getting a bit loud there for that one onlooker. We have a lot of South African spectators in the crowd who have a shorter distance travel than most to come to this tournament, and we're getting a great build-up here of atmosphere and noise.
Yeah, some good quick passing into space for Jamaica. Nelson not sealing it. Neither Wilson. This is the third shot. Yep, finally goes in.
South African crowd there definitely not looking happy with the way this quarter is starting to pan out.
So Jamaica seem to step into another gear as soon as South Africa sniff they can get closer. Forcing them wide. There's the double defence. Yep, and it's working.
We approach the last seconds or so in this quarter, so we'll see if South Africa can capitalise on that interception.
7-goal difference, a margin. It's been eaten away. South Africa knowing time's running out. A bit more intensity in their movement. Great feed. Oh. That was a sigh of relief as she gets the penalty and the shot goes in second time. So 37 Jamaica, 31 South Africa. Can we get another one to bring it to 5-goal difference? Penalty. So even if time goes, there's a time. The shooter can take the shot and she gets that goal. That's very important for South Africa.
So we have a 3/4 time score of 37 to Jamaica, 32 to South Africa. We definitely have all to play for as we go into the final quarter. As mentioned previously, both of these teams have appeared in 6 previous Netball World Youth Cups. Jamaica has always come out with the higher position and are currently leading 37 to 32, but South Africa are showing some fantastic displays of netball to the delight of the crowd. and we have lots of excitement as we move forward.
Certainly exciting in this commentary box. We'll leave you out with some of the action.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Prelude. Victory shall come.
Pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood.
You join us back here as we enter the final quarter of our 5th and 6th playoff game for the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. We have South Africa versus Jamaica. Jamaica with a slight lead of 37 to South Africa's 32. Lots to play for in this final quarter. The crowd are definitely getting very loud and excited with this game. We have been treated to some fantastic netball over the last 8 days here at the Netball World Youth Cup. And there'll be lots more to follow.
So Jamaica with the start, the centre pass attack. Characteristic, long ball in. Linton opting for the front position. That girl Williams, she sweeps it up.
Any changes that have been made during that quarter break, we will get to you as soon as we can.
Now that's very different. Lochner's now leading out of the circle, the goal shooter from South Africa. So just changing up their shooter style. It's good to see all the teams now as they finish their placing matches come into the arena to watch these placing matches. So goal for goal. Whoa, what a landing. One step, I think, and she could have been under that ring. That was tremendous. Great flexibility and strength to hold that position. Jamaica taking no chances at the moment, really securing that goal for the shooter. Nelson under the post. She's had a tremendous 5th, 6th place. She came on as a reserve for Gordon. And she's a most certain shooter when she gets that ball under the ring. An awful lot of pressure on the pass and the passage of play being put on by Jamaica on the South Africans.
And both sets of crowds are enjoying this display of netball here today. We have some more fantastic netball to follow. So the game following this will be 3rd, 4th place, and it will be England versus Fiji. And then we have our final, which will be Australia versus New Zealand as our final game of this Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone.
Yep, they're bronze medal playoffs, and then silver and gold. They're the top 3. They're the ones they've worked for a year and a half to come to play in this championship. So just goal for goal. I would like to see South Africa. We need someone to make an impact, change what's happening here.
The Jamaican bench there seemed happy with their progress so far, but still want more from their players to take it through to the final whistle.
Longer range shot. Lochner showing her true value in this South African team. Smile on her face. Just have a sniff here at the moment. Some longer passes going in. South Africa need to get on them. Oh, beautiful shot. Off balance as well. Build up to the pocket. Shawani captain finds Lochner. Shot disturbed on the check. Yeah, South Africa found chasing. Jamaica love it. Just a bit.
These crowds have been treated to some spectacular netball throughout this tournament.
Yeah, you can see the time is going away from South Africa. Frown on the face of the coaches. Jamaica just seemed to find an extra source of energy. Replay ball. South Africa need to take these chances now. Great movement through the mid-court. And to put their vision out, see where the defense are. Some tired bodies out there. Often changes the vision of the attacking players. Lochner. Oh, dribbles in.
Current quarter score here is 7 to Jamaica, 5 to South Africa. So Jamaica definitely having the better of this final quarter, which was a total score of 44 to Jamaica, 37 to South Africa.
So every time I feel South Africa get a little bit closer, we feel that surge of momentum change, and Jamaica lift their energy levels and come out with the ball. South Africa, you have to prove us wrong. You have to dig deep at this point. Clock's running. The pride of both teams for this 5th and 6th place is out on the court in these last 9 minutes. There it goes. Well read. Shawani, captain. Yep, we get it. Come on.
They're
Let's
responding to
bring
your
it
calls,
closer.
Denise.
Yep, we've got to bring it closer. It's great for spectators. Nelson has a phenomenal leap. South Africa really, they've got to take that ball a little bit closer. Here we great defending. Superb interception. There's the burst of speed we need. That extra reach of Deherney. Umpire deemed it to be a Jamaica ball. Just feel as if Jamaica threading that ball through. Just caught on the back foot in the circle. Great front positioning from Nelson. Digging deep. There's a lot of pain out there sometimes with the contest. These girls have to do an awful lot of physical training. A lot of strength and muscular power needed. Endurance to take them through the latter stages of each hour's game. Superb reading. Yeah, lovely sweep of the goal defence from Jamaica. There we go, another body coming forward. Ziegelmeier, be most impressed with her, even though there's a mismatch in height in the circle. Long shots, got to be in. Mopped up very nicely, Lochner. Saves that for South Africa. Still an 8-goal difference. Okay, takes it to 7. So this is the one. They've got to break the centre pass attack for Jamaica.
We have a change here for the wing defence position for Jamaica. Again, when we get the names, we will get them to you as soon as we can.
Good attempt by Raby on the offhand. Didn't quite secure the loose ball. Just feel at the moment Jamaicans are very cool and calm in their attack, but have an intensity when they're defending. No player off space, there you go. Yep, quickly onto it. Yep, sometimes you need a bit of luck there, South Africa. You can see the umpires indicating for the centre. Great drive by Wilson to the top of the circle. Great connection. Superb by Nelson. South African supporters really getting behind their team. We're in the last 4 minutes. 8-goal difference. Just feel as if the Jamaicans really force, as you can see, the South Africans to take more long-range shots, which are slightly inaccurate. the percentage chance of getting them in from there, right, is lower.
It's great to see South Africa still working really hard here. There's still 3 and a bit minutes to go. Anything can happen in these closing stages.
Just feel as if they have to work against a Jamaican team who, after their disappointment, normally in the top 4, have really shown a concentrated effort to make sure they get this 5th place. Some tears there. We know sport brings out all the emotions. The glee of winning and the disappointment that we might feel when we're not as successful. That's why we love it. I think Dorette Bardenhurst is just feeling time's running out. That's good front defending.
As we come to these closing stages, closing few minutes, Denise, who stood out for you throughout this game of the 5th and 6th playoff?
Well, I think Nelson in the goal shooter, she's been phenomenal. Right, as you can see, another ball going in. The South African defence haven't had any answers. We've not been able to secure it. I think the way they've brought the ball through, that leadership of Dehaney on the goalkeeper, her arm reach and the reading of the game has been superb. Even though she's gone off for a rest and come back on, I think she has great mental toughness to get through some pain barrier there. An unforced error, we haven't seen that for a while. Gets us all on our seats. Even the Jamaican spectators are calm. We don't normally have that. So here we go, closing it out. 6-goal difference. It's not to be for South Africa for this 5th and 6th place. Lovely passage of play. Just feel it's a little bit too late. But a great performance by both teams. It was a bit of a yo-yo of a game up until half-time. But Jamaica have made sure they've been kept calm under pressure. South Africa have thrown everything at them. Change of tactics in the circle. Doubling on the goal shooter, but to little effect. The long range of arm reach of Nelson, her athleticism, her flexibility, and the securing of the shot have enabled them to take South Africa to 6th place, Jamaica 5.
We see them still fighting through to the final whistle, however. And there we have our final whistle, and the final score. Taking 5th place is Jamaica with 52. And South Africa with 47 take the 6th place here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. Both teams have worked really well to come top 2 in their respective pools. They've come through their qualifying rounds and find themselves playing off. As mentioned previously, in every other tournament that we've had, South Africa have been outplayed and beaten overall by Jamaica. But in the last 2 competitions, Glasgow and Cook Islands, Jamaica have come 3rd, so they may be slightly disappointed with coming out with a 5th in this competition, but they were the best on the court today. We have our 3rd and 4th playoffs coming next of England versus Jamaica, and that will be followed by our final at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone at the University. Apologies, that was England versus Fiji, 3rd and 4th playoffs, and that'll be followed by at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, the final of Australia versus New Zealand. So please do stay watching. We leave you with the highlights from that game, and we will join you shortly with England versus Fiji in our third and fourth playoff.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team all over to Prelude. Kalija parana buta paranik. Jaba jaba power aditi banek. Gabu wera hurupa jako tupe. Kake salimwan wabukuwe. Gabu arana penyarana victory shall come. Tuzarana shunarana victory shall come.
We are moving, we are rising high, pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is tough, we top it back. On to win, you should never lose that. So fell up in with top, but you relax.
Kutama fati mtabobar, mirafi ababar, abafazi batalabor, bakhaga banget, bonne bakupaneti mabale. Kilitabo mono wa kamerafe. Rekapile kamepar, repila kabotar, shabonne bakupaneti mabale. Iparisano tadichaba mabale. Kutama fati kabobar.
Slowly but surely, the curtain is rolling down towards the end of the Netball World Youth Cup 2017 held here at UB Indoor Sports Arena. Let me turn my focus now to the coaches to get their views about today's game after playing a 5th and 6th place playoff to get it from the South African coach. Let's start by asking impressions about the game. How did the game go?
Well done to Jamaica, excellent game from their side. I think we played well, our shots didn't fall, so you can't beat a team like Jamaica with a 45% goal average, so that's the things that we need to go and look at. But yeah, great game from their side.
But exactly what happened, what did you not do right and what did they do right that got them to win the game?
Yeah, they had a very good goal average in the sense of all the shooters were very accurate, and we struggled in the circle to get the shots in.
And then what could be the positives that you take out of this tournament? Are you happy with the position that you finish at, and what would you be wanting to improve as you go forward?
Yeah, I think the more we're going to play on this level and against these top teams, the better the players will become, and shooting under this pressure, that's the main focus, that we need to go back and teach our shooters to really shoot under this pressure.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck to the future.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's the coach of South Africa, who finishes at position 6 at the moment. Let me now talk to the captain to hear her views about the game. Kepi, how has the game gone, and how impressed are you with your performance in today's game?
We really had a good game. I'll just say I'm disappointed that the score is not on our side, but really we did bring our best effort, and it's just the score not being on our side.
And then obviously you got into this game knowing what Jamaica is capable of. There must be something that you had wanted to do that did not go right.
Yeah, we did have a game plan against them that they were able to somehow play around it using their tall shooter to be against us. We tried all our best to at least eliminate the shooter because we knew she was the main player there, but I think she was able to actually play us.
Position 6, is it okay for you?
Not at all, because last World Cup we were 5th and we were just hoping to maintain our ranking.
But there will be some positives to take home from this.
Yes, definitely the experience that we learned from the whole tournament and the game that we had played right now, and actually put it into the little ones that will play the next World Cup.
Okay, better luck next time.
Thank you.
That's the views from South Africa. Let me now turn my focus to Jamaica to get their views about the game. Coach, you finished at position 5 at the moment from position 4. Obviously, there must be some kind of disappointment there.
Well, we are disappointed, but however, whatever happened, it happened already. But the girls went out strong and they played hard. I mean, they never give up. Everybody went up. It's all teamwork from the start of the game to the finish. We made a little error, but you know, they went back and they played hard, and you know, they were in front for all the quarters.
From a very tough Pool C to finishing 5th, obviously there must be something that you had planned that did not go right.
Well, you know, things happened. Sometimes, you know, when we don't stick to game plans, things happen. Things happen to us, you know, mentally. But, you know, the girls were determined that, you know, whatever happened, they're going to go forward and play hard.
But there will be some positives to take home. And
well,
what
there are many positives out of this tournament, many positives. We had disappointments, you know, with all the conditions here. But, you know, I mean, apart from that, the girls worked hard and they played hard to be, you know, at the position they're at. I mean, it could have been better. But, you know, it didn't happen, but, you know, we couldn't give up. So we maintained a 5th position and we say thankful to the opponents. They were all strong. In our zone, it was hard to get out of it, but then we fought to the end because they were all challenges, but then we worked. We worked so hard to really stay on top.
Thank you, Coach. Better luck next time.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Those are the coaches or the views from the two teams that has just fought for the 5th and 6th place playoff, with Jamaica taking 5 from 4 and South Africa taking 6 from 5. Obviously, they will be wanting to work on something to improve their standings. At this moment, I'll have to send it over to Miss Kay to take it away.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. Prelude. Victory shall come. Victory shall come.
Ladies and gentlemen, the game between Fiji and England will start at 2 p.m.
Welcome to this day 9, the final day at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, Botswana. This is the bronze medal game, and it's England up against Fiji for placings 3 and 4. We've just witnessed 2 warm-ups there. I'm sure there's an awful lot of nerves that are out there on the court. This will be Fiji's highest ever finish in a world event. They finished 6th in 1992 at the World Under-21 Championships when they hosted. And so, amazing performance throughout the weeks. And the national anthems. The Fiji anthem plays, the players and staff sing Now England. So the crowd applause, the teams are ready, and we can bring you the Fiji lineup, the squad on your screen. At goalkeeper, Kahatoka. At goal defence, Sawana. At wing defence, Sorby. Centre, Moy. Wing attack, Wakwena Betty. Goal attack, Ruzi Vakula. Goal shooter, Tavui. The captain, Kahatoka. The coach, Vicky Wilson. The squad for England on your screen, and the starting 7. Artman, goalkeeper. Williams, goal defence. Allison, wing defence. Marshall, centre. Wing attack, Shaw. Goal attack, Drakeford-Lewis. Goal shooter, Fisher. The captain, Francesca Williams, and the head coach, Emily Perry. So this is the bronze medal game and everything to play for. England were victorious over Fiji in their pool, but it was no easy run. And Fiji have just gone from strength to strength in this competition, coached superbly by Vicky Wilson, an ex-Australian international, and she's supported the Fijian Netball Association so well. These players have done their country proud, and for them this will be, as mentioned, their highest ever finish. For England, they've never been lower than 4th. 2 silver medals, 1 bronze and a 4th place. And they contested England 2 gold medal matches, 1988 in Canberra and 2005 in Fort Lauderdale, USA. So Sam Bird joins me in commentary. This team of England, they want the win, but Fiji do too.
Absolutely, bronze medal match. Both of these teams are going to be really pumped. This is what they've come to get. They're both going to be really working hard to get the early lead in this match. Really excited to see how it turns out.
So England with the first centre pass. Crucial to get the first goal, to build the confidence through the team. And Fisher, she's on the mid-ranger. And shaky start, so Fiji, possession.
And I'm interested to see this matchup with the captain of Fiji, Kahatoke, and George Fisher from England. Both match up height-wise, both been very, very good in this tournament, and that's going to be a great contest in that circle there.
So our umpires keeping this game under control as ever, our fabulous Team White. It's Tara Warner and Gareth Fowler, and the reserve umpire is Anne Hay. So, shaky, nervous, that's what we are reading on this court as the goalkeeper, the strength from Fiji, Kahatoka, steals ball again.
And up the other end, Artman v Tavui, again similar height matchup. That would be a really interesting contest in that circle. And Williams done a great job there to draw the penalty for England.
So connections through the court, just starting to flow now. That ball from Marshall to Fisher, superb vision from the centre from England.
And looks like England have done their homework, Anita. The keeper, Kahatoka, does fly out of the circle. She looks to hunt ball, and if England see that Fisher's on her own, that long ball option is really worth looking for.
And landed the goal, Fiji. Good attacking play from them. They're intensive on the defence. The range of Kahatoka, she stands at 186 centimetres, and against her, Fisher at 185.
And Fiji balancing the court nicely as they bring the ball through. They've got players in all the channels, so they're finding it fairly easy to progress through the court at the moment. So England will be trying to push them one side or another, or away from that circle edge.
So we'll get the contact. It's been end to end as England reset with Williams on the transverse line. Marshall stuck for the options. And it is just about that timing of the run from Drakeford Lewis at goal attack, but she does get the penalty call against the captain, Kahatoka.
And it's just controlling the adrenaline, isn't it, in these first few minutes? Both teams really up for this, and there will be a few mistimed moves, but I'm sure as the game progresses that will settle down.
So Fiji force back. Good pressure from the England defensive unit. And that's an unforced error there, which England will do their best to capitalise on as Williams supports the attacking play. Superb elevation, timed out again. Kahatoka, we've watched that all week, and she just goes stronger and stronger on the defence of the shot.
Yeah, I'd like England to be a bit more patient around the top there, maybe an extra ball to get those shooters slightly closer to the post in these early stages, just so that they sink their shots in this quarter. Excellent take from Drakeford Lewis in defence there.
So showing that commitment on defence, Drakeford Lewis. Fisher, she'll want to get a little bit closer to a shooting opportunity. Fowler, the umpire, he's looking on, almost timed out again, England. Better ball from Shaw to Fisher under the post.
Yeah, and that's great work. That's what we want. And England, that's what they need. They need to be patient in their build-up.
So an early lead developing for England. Fiji going nowhere, as you can see from the goal defence, Sawana. And again, looks like it's a tidy up and a penalty. No, throw in. Swings across to Marshall. And good vision from the umpire, catching the contact, top of the circle. That was Sorby on Shaw.
And the Fijian defence do swap their lead fairly often, so it's quite difficult to read. Sometimes the keeper will come in front and you have to watch that player from the back flying for the high ball.
So shooters stacked. Again, the pressure, a little bit of a misunderstanding from England, gives Fiji possession. Firing through the mid-court.
And the Fijian defence impressive at the moment.
Good goal from the goal attack there, Sawana, and this is the Fiji centre pass to tie this game. Pressure on from Artman, but retrieved by Moy.
Good contesting from Artman, causing the Fijians to panic a little bit there, sending the ball out of the back. Let's have a look at this defence from Fiji, though, setting up a full court zone. Be interesting to see if England can get through that, and in fact they've broken that down, so effective zone defence from Fiji.
Fast feet from Fiji around the body of all of their opponents, and well deserved. That was good solid structure with that zone on the defence. So it's a 3-goal game with Drakeford Lewis looking to offload, and there's a lot of pressure around that circle edge. It's not as fluent as we've seen from England. So it's often the goal shooter, Fiji, Tavui, coming through the top. So pressure at the second phase of the centre pass is good from England, and transitioning through. This is the sticky point, Sam.
Yeah, it's this top end where England are struggling. The defending end, England are doing well at the moment. They're allowing Fiji to take first phase ball and then really putting pressure on that second phase ball, and that's paying dividends.
So from a 3-goal game, 2 the difference. England powering forwards. This will be a mid-ranger again, but Fisher confident, almost can tell with the body language there that that was a turn shoot and a success.
Yeah, and Fisher doing well there just to get her positioning better. She's nice and close to the post. She's commanding there the last couple of minutes.
So Williams and Artman defensively mix up what they do. Strong communicators, the pair of them. And again, coming out with possession.
Yeah, and England forcing a lot of errors by Fiji up in that attacking end.
So they need the width through the mid-court to try and pull the defence. Great ball, Drakeford Lewis. First time vision, she sighted Fisher. That's what we didn't see in the last game. She was a little bit nervous to put it in. Fabulous start. Can't always do it twice, though.
It's good to see her passing with that confidence, though. She needs to keep doing that for England. And when Fisher holds ball side, that's the position that helps the mid-quarters find her nice and easily. It's the overheads that are more challenging.
Good cover, Allison. Almost got to the ball there. That's a contact. So Drakeford Lewis out. England will need to deny and delay this firing attacking line from Fiji.
And again, good shape from the England defence. Fiji running out of ideas in that attack at the moment. I imagine they'll look to change that up. The England defence really just stopping all the easy options for Fiji in that attack.
And a force ball there, low release from Shaw, telegraphed over to Fisher, and the disruption will always, on a ball like that, come from the goalkeeper, Kahatoka.
Looks like the defending ends of both teams are coming out on top at the moment.
Good take, Allison, misunderstanding with the rotating shooters. So Shaw powers to the circle edge, and again can't quite keep it in. Just sends, someone's got to just dig deep, take a little bit of pace off this ball. It's just nerves, I think, from both teams.
Yeah, it's a bronze medal match and it shows. The players are feeling it. Just need some leadership out there. in the attacking end for both teams at the moment.
Good strength, Shaw, against the wing defence, Sorby.
And lovely placement from Shaw there. Great safe ball for Fisher.
So Fisher getting herself closer to the post. She's addressed the tactical play that she needs to put up against the captain, Kahatoka, now powering through. Fiji, good pressure, Marshall. And just caught with a contact call. And it's Williams who's out, 2-on-1. Good try from Artman, but it is the strength of Tavui, the goal shooter from Fiji. So one of the strengths that we noted for the goalkeeper is the fact that she will come out on the fly, and she's doing just that. England need to watch that one.
And the Fijians are a little bit ill-disciplined on going offside when England try to use that triangle and put the ball up to the top. The Fijians going offside on those, so they'll have to watch that. The umpires won't like them doing that too often.
No, good pop there, and Drakeford Lewis aiming for the high percentage shooting opportunity, and she secures that goal. England 5-goal lead. It's 9 playing 4, and Allison, amazing intercept, offloads. That will no doubt please everyone in the crowd with the flag from England. Through the top, Fisher. So lots of whistle, lots of tidying up around there, Sam.
Yes, and I do think Fiji needs to be careful. They are drawing a lot of penalties in that end, so they will have to tidy up their game. But England now in their stride, feel a little bit more comfortable bringing that ball through.
So Williams, strong arms over, but it's a good long ball. That's what Fiji are doing. They're breaking the line of the England defence, looking long. It's either the shooter through the top of the circle, or it's the wing attack movement to the circle edge. Wakwena Betty from Fiji.
And an obstruction again. Let's see how good England can cope with the penalties.
So Fisher lucky to come out with that one.
And good work by Shaw, sensible, clever play, just calmed it down, let the shooters reset. Good play by her around the top of the circle there.
So Jessica Shaw, the wing attack from England, just shows the composure, and there we go, take by Allison. Short game, England. Great.
Oh.
Wow, what a move, Drakeford Lewis. They're great to watch, aren't they?
Yeah, fantastic when the players fly for ball like that. It's great to watch. Great reading of the game. It's not easy to take ball like that. You've got to be one step ahead, reading the game in advance. It's really difficult skill.
So, little shaky. Lack of understanding from the Fiji defence gives England possession again. So Fisher pops out. Drops in for England. That's a 13-goal lead to 5 from Fiji. So Marshall to cement and get the 14th goal.
And I would just like to see England, Anita, on that first phase centre pass. We've got both goal attack and wing attack going over the line, and that's making the second phase attack a little bit tricky for England. So the Shaw and Drakeford Lewis need to have a little look across at each other to see who's leading on that centre pass.
So advantage breaking by Allison. Fiji use their overlap for the centre pass. Good offload to Moy, who feeds so well. But again, it's a contact call. So Williams fast on the transition.
And I'm really impressed with Artman. She's covering so well there. Her feet have speeded up. I've seen her improve on her footwork over the last couple of years, and she's covering that front ball option really well.
And again, just the timing of Fisher, just started moving off the body of Kahatuka. It's got to go first time. Marshall missed it to Fisher. Nice reset, good shooter to shooter ball. So it's a 10-goal game. Fiji will not give in. We've witnessed this before. They're strong, they've got the fitness. Can England hold on to this margin as we move into the final seconds of this, the first quarter of the bronze medal game?
And good front cut there from Shaw again, coming in front of the Fijian defender to make that front option nice and safe.
So Williams gets the tip, good cover on the front. Our umpire, Tara Warner, blows the whistle for the end of the first 15 minutes. It's been exciting, end-to-end stuff. Fiji, they'll make the comeback. There'll be some tough decisions to be made from Vicky Wilson. Does she change it? Does she mix up the strategy? For England, it's about cementing this lead and continuing to power on. 16 goals to 5 England lead in this, the bronze medal match at the Netball World Youth Cup. We'll be back shortly. We'll leave you with some of the fantastic highlights of the first 15 minutes. And if I were you, I'd stay posted right by your device, ready to join us for the next quarter coming soon.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team all over to Prelude. Kalija parana buta paranik. Chaba chaba power aditi banik. Gabu wera hurupa jako tupe. Gake salingwan wabukuwe. Gabu arana penyarana victory shall come. Tuzarana shunarana victory shall come.
We are moving, we are rising high. Pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team England.
Both teams make their way back onto court. The huddles from England, the same for Fiji, and we'll bring any changes as they arrive from the officials courtside. We did see the shooter pairings warming up, the more rotational based pairing that Vicky Wilson has often put out on the court. So we'll be looking out and bring those changes as soon as possible.
And England just need to keep being confident about releasing the ball. Often the player is free in front of them and there's a little bit of doubt on that release. And it's the hesitation that causes the turnovers. Had such a first good quarter, they should be nice and confident going into this quarter. Fiji will be trying to force those errors and keep forcing that doubt.
And good offload there from Drakeford-Lewis to Fisher. So over the line too soon, so breaking is the call, and it's England possession. Good cover. They've put a tighter double on the defence on Fisher. Oh, superb feed from Marshall. Found the gap, split the defence. Good move, Fisher. Good linkage from Marshall.
Yes, and that's what England need, that confident first-time ball. When Fisher's holding nice and strong, it can just go like that. So it can go every time into her like that. And I think the shooters shoot better when they've had a nice clean ball through to them as well.
So timed out, great defensive work from England. Fiji really do need to try and get themselves back into this game. It could slip away in quarter two. They're so strong on the body of England. They've just got to stay focused and work together in their units.
Yeah, Fiji just struggling to cope with the pace of England at the moment.
So timeout call from the Fiji centre.
And Williams backing up well on that transverse line, as she has done the whole tournament. Been really good support for the attackers when they're struggling to go forwards. And that was a nice fake pass from Marshall to enable Drakeford-Lewis to shuffle closer to the post.
So overcooked it, electing to go long, and that is again possession to England as they lead 21 goals to 5 in this, the bronze medal game.
And Alison now faced with a wing attack who's much bigger than her, so she's going to have to keep that front position, but then just watch that ball to the corner. There, Fiji exposing that height difference there. And a nice shot for Fiji. And good strong holding from Fisher, drawing the penalty. And the Fijian attacking line a bit flat. And England's defence excellent again, really cutting off the options, forcing those errors. But Fiji are using the height of the new wing attack that's just come on against Alison to take that corner ball in order to then allow the shooters to turn to take front ball.
So to confirm then the changes for Fiji: at goal defence, Wakwani Drola; at wing attack, Tavui. She moves from the goal shooter position. And entering the court at shooter for Fiji is Panapasa. So same long ball.
And good man-to-man marking again by the England defence. Artman just caught using her arm. And Williams well up for the rebound, and England's transition here is quick, and just another error.
So the centre change, Moy goes to the bench for Fiji. Wakwena Betty moves from the wing attack to take the centre position. So ringing the changes, coach Vicky Wilson, and can this disrupt the flow of England?
And another good turnover, well done Shaw, picking up that ball.
So 6-3 the score in this, the second quarter.
That's good work from Drakeford Lewis being that front option whilst Fisher's holding the baseline.
There are our supporters all in. We've got supporters from the local communities with their adopted teams, and equally we've got the locals in, pretty neutral, most of them, they said, just wanting to see some quality netball. Well, this day, day 9, is certainly delivering exactly that.
And again, England pushing the Fijians wide.
So step right in, Williams gets over the ball, but just it's the contact call that goes against her. Distance was fine.
Another good rebound from Williams. That's 2 she's had in the last minute. Good positioning she's got there to take those rebounds. And lovely driving through the court to connect with the attack.
So Shaw uses the roll, the change of direction, everything in a toolbox coming out against the intensive pressure of that wing defence, Sorby.
And Drakeford Lewis nice and confident now on that front ball. That's good from her. And there's not too much evidence of shape in the Fijian defence now. They're half doubling Fisher, but then moving off that, but not really flying for ball, and England are capitalising on that indecisiveness at the back.
So it is still just quarter-2. Is this the time that England start to sniff out the bronze medal? Or can Fiji deliver a remarkable comeback? They won't give up, that's for sure. They've been an absolute quality side through this campaign, and to think that they, in 2021, will be the first nation to host the World Youth Cup for the 2nd time.
And that's a better understanding on the England centre pass there. Drakeford Lewis setting up the screen, and much better passage into Fisher. That was fast, accurate play, much better from England.
So again, turnover ball, and England coming out the better side. Both teams on the rest day yesterday. Superb ball playing Drakeford Lewis to the post. That's Marshall, the centre for England. Great connections. So Fiji just getting caught on the contact, the obstruction calls. If they can just keep themselves in the contest, they will put the pressure on.
And good man-to-man pressure again from England, setting up that wall on centre pass. So the 3 players of England making a wall. It's very difficult for Fiji to penetrate through that at the moment. And that's better from Fiji, using the width. That's what they need to do. They need to pull this England defence around.
Again, another good challenge from Artman, just couldn't quite pull it off against the goal attack, and that goes in, and that's good play from Ruzi Vakula, the goal attack for Fiji. And just a nudge in the back there from the goalkeeper, Kahatoka, the captain. Fisher on the long shot, but picks up the rebound.
Yeah, she'll be pleased to pick up her own rebound. And good defending, good shape again from England. You can see that box from England at the back. Defence working well together, looking across.
And Allison just all strong, good strong body angle up against the wing attack there. So gets the contact call as well. That was Tavui. So starting to mix up the play. Good work from Alison.
Oh, nice shooter to shoot a ball there. Good work from England. And again, much better setup and understanding on the England centre pass now. It's much clearer who's leading on that centre pass.
So England out in the lead. It's 33 goals to Fiji's 9. Fiji in possession. Can't help but think they've got to get into a run of play to get 4 or 5 goals back to be within any chance of ever catching England in this bronze medal game.
And Tavui doing well still there for Fiji, taking that corner ball to enable the shooters to turn on the England defence. I'm sure Vicky Wilson will be looking for them to keep trying to do more of that.
So umpire just calls time. It's a penalty against Sorby. Superb ball, good front hold from Fisher. So it's a quarter score already of 17 to England and 5 from Fiji. So that just tells you what is happening and confirms that England really are powering ahead, extending the lead.
And good through court play all the way down there, used all 3 channels, really moving this Fijian defence around, and at the moment they're really just struggling to offer up too much defence against that quick transition for England. On a lovely roll off by Fisher, and she'll be nice and calm on this shot to sink that one.
So the contest in the circle is well in favour of Fisher. She is dominating that circle. One of the better standout players for Fiji is the captain Kahatoka, goalkeeper, and so far Fisher winning the battle.
Oh, lovely play. That's great play from the England attack. You see that triangle shape there, the hoarder ball up to the top and in. Great play from England.
So a wry smile from Fisher as she absorbs the contact and delivers a quality shot. There she is again. She's holding strong. Can't fault the Fijian defence. They're trying to mix up in there. But Drakeford-Lewis takes the front. That one drops in for England.
And it's a good job from Drakeford-Lewis today. I think Fiji would have thought about doubling Fisher, but Drakeford-Lewis is penetrating that circle much better today. She's genuine second option for shooting and a much more confident match from her today. And so that's causing some indecision between the Fijian defence as to know who to come on to.
Williams almost getting a hand to that swing ball. So Fiji, Rusivakula offloads to Panapasa, and that's a goal in for Fiji. And there we see the performance director from England Netball looking on. I guess for her it's not game over yet. We might see a smile in the last minute of the bronze medal match. And that's time. That's 30 minutes of quality netball played by England. Fiji just not switched on as much as they have been. There may be some fatigue in that camp. We've seen some really slick netball from Fiji in this campaign, but it is a 38-goal lead to 10 lead for England. And I guess, is this time to mix up and change the players for England? Fiji back to the drawing board and potentially looking at some different combinations. There's versatility in the Fiji side, so Vicky Wilson's got players who are rotating through 3 and 4 positions. So let's see what can be done for the second half, and we'll leave you with some of the highlights and a confirmed score. England 38, Fiji 10.
Victory shall come. Victory shall come.
Botswana National Youth Center, Marketing Perspective Sports Magazine, International Working Group on Women in Sport, Navides Afida Urgent Almas, Botswana National Productivity Center, Brands Botswana, Botswana Communication Regulatory Authorities, International Communication, Botswana Innovation Hub, Bokamoto Private Hospital, Cyber Express, First National Bank Botswana, Food Bank, Energy Distributors, Shopping, Collegium, Technocracy, Bokinet, Gilbert, Botswana Life, Botswana Defense, Botswana Police Services, Medical Rescue Botswana, Botswana National, Botswana University of Agriculture and Natural Resources. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Team Fiji. And equally, let's give it up for Team England.
So welcome back to the second half of this, the bronze medal game at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, Botswana. England, they're back out onto court, and some changes that we see from commentary. Change on the wing defence spot. Alison goes to the bench. Oyesola comes on to replace her. And at wing attack, we see Shaw to the bench and Darroch taken to the court for this, the third quarter. So umpires are not ready. Both teams back on court, eagerly wanting to play out the next 30 minutes. And there you see the wonderful Gilbert-sponsored World Youth Cup ball that every game has been played with throughout the championships. So the score, 38 goals to Fiji 11.
And a confident centre pass there from Fiji, setting out that they're not going to give this to England.
And force back, good pressure from the Fijians at the centre pass. And just to give you some of the shooting stats, Fisher 14 from 15 in quarter 2, Drakeford Lewis 7 from 7.
And England themselves putting on a little bit of a court zone there, covering the space, coming off the man-to-man, and with some effective, lovely play there, improvised play there by Fiji. The crowd enjoyed that one.
So Rusivakula, a good rebound, Fiji. So they start the stronger team in that first minute of the third quarter.
You can see that Sorby has moved up to the centre position, and she's a strong player there. She'll have an impact on that mid-course, I'm sure. So Darroch out well there. And she finds those corners really well. And that diagonal pass just picked off, well read by the Fijian defenders. And again, England letting Fiji have the first phase, putting pressure on the second phase. It's worked again for England. That's worked all games, a really successful strategy. And Vicky Oyesola will do the similar job to Alison. They're both fantastic players. Well held from Marshall, and again that corner ball into the shooter, Fisher, working well for England. And again the Fijians far too loose on the England attack there. Nice rapid attack from England. Fijians not responding to the speed of that attack.
So the changes, and a few of them for Fiji in quarter 3. Sawana goes to goal defence. She returns to that position that she started this game in. Gallo, wing defence. Sorby, centre. Toribau, wing attack. And Waka at goal shooter. That's the fourth goal for England in this quarter. There we see the chief executive giving everyone a wave. Doesn't look as nervous as she did in the Australia game. And remember, The placing semi-finals, Fiji, they lost to New Zealand, and it was England that played up against Australia. So that's both teams and their last game. So next game up is the final, the gold medal match, Australia versus New Zealand.
Fantastic sighting then again from Marshall, finding Fisher in that circle. Beautiful placement for her. Too far for Kahatoke to get. And good pressure again from Artman. She'll be pleased with that. She succeeded on an intercept there from a 2v1.
So the coaching team from Fiji look on. Vicky Wilson, the coach, she's been ringing the changes, trying to do all she can to sort the structure and see if her team can disrupt the England attack. And so far in this quarter, they've come out the stronger team. And important to note, Vicky Wilson, she was on the bench of the Silver Ferns, New Zealand, in the 2015 World Cup down in Sydney. She's equally as strong, or was a strong international. 4 Netball World Cups she's played in, 87, 91, 95 and 99. So she knows what it's like to be playing these medal games. And Australia, they were winners in all but one of those years at the World Cup level. So fantastic achievement, Vicky Wilson from Fiji.
And just a few penalties being called here. So England may need to just come off the body a little bit. They're getting pulled for contesting. I think there's the use of their arm that the umpire's seeing, so I think they benefit from just coming off the body a little bit, give themselves room to go for those intercepts. And a lovely ball in there from Darroch to Fisher. Great work up in the attack on that transition.
Oh, great take, Oyasola. Oh, just couldn't keep her feet over in the centre third.
And Oyasola, such an exciting player. She's played well for Loughborough all season. She really hunts the ball well. She's quick around the court.
Ruzi Fakula for Fiji lands another goal. So great start to this, the third quarter. 7-6 in favour of England. So that just tells you that Fiji want to go out in style.
And Kahatoke, a great interception there, but England a great pick-up where she couldn't quite control it. That's the run we've seen, that drive that we've seen her do throughout the competition.
And good strong contest. There's Vicky Wilson looking on as Waka just couldn't quite keep that ball in. Great contest by Artman.
And that swing ball has worked well all tournament for England and executing it really well there. And although Fiji are putting on a zone, I don't feel like they're moving around enough. They're a little bit static on the zone.
So good double play there, Marshall with Williams. And the swing. Oh, great vision, Darroch. Superb, fine Stratford Lewis. That's a quality ball in. National costume all round the arena as the teams will parade on in the closing ceremony. You'll get to see through the live stream the ceremony and the medals, so stay tuned all day.
And perhaps like to see Fisher screening off Kahatoke to stop her making those runs out for that. They're becoming fairly predictable. If Fisher can hold that screen to prevent that, then that will help the England attack on their centre passes.
So clinical work around the edge. Marshall, Darroch through to Fisher. It's great to watch. Fiji just couldn't match that play, getting a little frustrated.
A good front cover on the defence again by Artman, but a lovely shot. Lucy Vakala's done very well today on her shooting. And Oyasola will want to get that back. Marshall's helped her out with that turnover, but just gone out of court. Good shape from England on the defence again, good diamond formation, been very disciplined on their defence, and there you go, it pays dividends again, great discipline.
And it's Hartman who comes out with possession as a result of the great defensive line in front of her. So great work, the defensive unit from England, well-deserved goal. So Fiji, as England hit the half century, it's 50 goals playing 19 as Williams forces turnover again. So getting the penalties, just need to be careful with the shooter-to-shooter ball. It is being read by the defence, and particularly the goal defence, Sawana for Fiji. Footwork call there. So for England, remember, they've never finished lower than 4th. They've had 2 silver, 1 bronze and a 4th place. And in Glasgow in 2013, they didn't get a medal. So this will be a fantastic achievement if they can hold on against Fiji to land the bronze medal.
Oh, fantastic work from Williams again, great pressure. Good response from Fiji, because Williams just couldn't quite hold on to it, but great work at the back. They've made it difficult for this Fijian attack the whole game so far.
And it's on, so Darrick, she's the pocket rocket, she can quickly turn and face goal and offload to Fisher. So clinical netball through from the centre pass for England.
Oh, and again, this England formation, it doesn't matter who the personnel are, you know, credit to the coaches for setting up that disciplined defensive shape. It's really worked well, strategy's been good at the back.
So that's a contact call against Drakeford Lewis. And better to keep the game short from England, particularly when the goalkeeper Kahatoka's around, hovering, looking for the intercept. She likes the long ball. And Darrick, she's up on her feet, and it's a feisty contest still out there.
She just bounced on top of the opponent there, but she doesn't weigh too much, I don't think. And a great response this from England after that tough game yesterday. They've really set their stall out, performing really well for this bronze medal.
So Fisher couldn't hold that ball from Drakeford Lewis. Anything in the air in the range of Kahatoka she'll take. So it's got to be ball to body, or there's got to be a lot of space and Fisher's body between the opponent and the ball itself. So chance for England with that error, the footwork from the Fijian attacker.
And England need to be careful, they're a little narrow in their attack at the moment, just need to get a little bit wider, use all 3 channels on that attack just to make it smoother. Oh, great change of direction from Darrick and a lovely pop forwards from Fisher. Slick play from England.
So 16-10 this quarter in favour of England.
good work there from Waka as shooter. It's hard when you've not had the ball for a while to maintain your concentration, but she's accurate.
Oh, good ball, fast ball, great take. Fisher scooped that one in. She's there, home alone under the post.
Great set player from England on attack.
Oh, Marshall.
And England are so lucky to have Shaw and Darragh, such fantastic wing attacks, both of them, can turn on a sixpence. Really good work.
So Darragh, Drakeford Lewis gets the line. Darragh drops back again. Good structure, mixing up the attacking centre pass, and Fisher lands another goal for England. 57 goals to 22. Artman, she'll get a chew on that one. Tracked well, good change of direction, and she comes out with possession.
And good pressure on the ball from Oyasola with her hands over. Good discipline.
So that is the end of quarter three, and fantastic netball from England as they move into a 57 goals to 22 lead. Coaches rung the changes for Fiji, 4 different positional changes in that quarter, so I'm sure we'll see some more. Will we see the whole squad of England take to the court and that of Fiji? So join us soon in a few minutes as we leave you with the highlights of that magnificent quarter from England and a confirmed scoreline of 57 to Fiji's 22.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team all over to Prelude. Kalija parana buta parane. Chaba chaba poa aditibane. Gabu wera hurupa jako tupe. Like salingwan. Wabukuwe. Nabuarana penyarana victory shall come. Tuzarana shunarana victory shall come.
Pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our
One more time, give it up for Team England.
So England back on court, Fiji just electing just to take a few more seconds rest on the bench. And we see the changes for England. Quashie replaces Artman at goalkeeper. And Clinton comes onto the court at goal shooter, and Fisher moves out to goal attack.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Fiji.
So Semple, unfortunately, was the injured goal attack, the player for England. So she is on the bench, but obviously not taken to the court. But every other player, the 11 fit players for England, have actually now taken to the court. So that's something special, the fact that everyone in that squad who was fit, has played in the bronze medal game. So Darroch caught on the contact, Fiji possession.
And good tip there from Fisher, good defending from her. And Marshall's just still working, she's been working hard all game. Oh, and Clinton's introduction is with a knock. But she'll have a penalty. And Clinton's first shot of the match. Oh, unfortunately it's a miss. She worked hard on that rebound though.
So can Clinton find a form? She'll get another chance. So longer range, looks to offload to Marshall. So Clinton just offloads that through to Fisher, and she lands another goal. So she's out on the goal attack, showing her versatility.
And good marking from Kwashi as well, tracking, good pressure. She's such an exciting player as well. I like to see her slightly off the body and flying for ball.
Oh. We love it when Williams picks off the ball. It's just about retaining possession. Credit to Fiji in the mid-court. As we just see one player down, that's the goal attack, RSAvJAM. She's had a great tournament for her nation, and she's powering ahead. She's been on court in that position since the start.
Just have a look at this defensive setup. Again, England setting up for that diamond. And Fiji using that low as almost a roll, but not quite, into the circle with some effectiveness.
Oh. We loved it, I'm sure you did. We just want this goal to go in. When you see a play like that from any team, really fluent, and Clinton, she sinks that. Now we see the Botswana supporters in the house today, as they've been in every day, enjoying what has been 9 magnificent days of netball.
And good front position there from Clinton, making the feed in nice and easy. Just got rid of her nerves now, and that's her second goal. Oh, and a lovely take from Kahatoke, the captain. She's still working hard for her team.
So one change just for Fiji there. Wakwena Betty, she returns to the wing defence position. Good shooting, cool as ever, RSAvJAM. And some wry smiles appearing on the bench of England. Still focused on the task though, the two coaches, so I'm sure they'll be smiling with a minute to go, Sam, but at the moment still job to be done.
Yeah, and they'll just be looking to see how this particular unit perform as well. You've got some change in personnel, and they'll want the new players to come on and do as well as the others have. And that was great play there, and nice for Clinton as well. Take a good drive out and take a strong ball from Darroch. So I think the coaches will still be looking to see what difference Kwasi can make at the back.
So a nice goal again. Rusivakula. She's been a shooting machine for Fiji through this campaign. And good strength by Fisher. Holds strong on the front of the goal defence, Sawana.
And a nice goal from Fisher. Her accuracy's remaining as good as ever, even though she's working harder out at goal attack. Good solid shooting from her. And there's that roll feed again from the Fijians. It's difficult for these very tall defenders to get down that low for that pass, so it's a good strategy from them.
So, centre pass, England. Clinton on the run, switching the leads with Fisher. Great take by Fisher. Good strong movement towards the ball, and that sees England move to 63 goals. And there are young supporters. Go England. They were also supporting Botswana the other day, so good to see everyone enjoying the netball.
And that's well weighted by Marshall in the middle. She knew that Darrick was going to get there, had good patience, passed the ball on the 3rd second. The centre pass structures looked good.
So Fisher gets the shot. It's one of those days when those are just creeping in. She's had a fine performance at shooter and now at goal attack.
Oh, great work, Williams again. Cut out that short ball. I don't know how many minutes of this tournament she's played, but she's still at it. In the last quarter, this bronze medal match, she's still taking intercepts.
Yes, missed only 1 quarter through the campaign, and that takes some fitness. Nice day to recover yesterday, sometimes not long enough for players, but credit to Williams. She's led the England side so well, both on and off the court.
And Clinton needs to come out just slightly on a bit more of an angle to stop the keeper taking that ball from her.
Superb shooting, Fisher. And her parents there in the crowd, they will have enjoyed their trip to Botswana, seeing their daughter shoot out this bronze medal game with such great success.
And good back up there from Kwasi. That wasn't an easy ball to take. Fiji making England work hard.
Solid in the attack. Fisher landing those mid to long range shots, linking well with Clinton and the mid quarters, Darrick and Marshall. But ran into trouble there, Darrick. That was the good defensive pressure from Wakwena Betty from Fiji.
And England need to react to this. It's the same ball going into that circle from on the feed. So perhaps trying to come in front, make them pass over, and the other defender come round the back to go for the lifted ball. Oh, great intercept from Williams.
Good decision, Fisher, to pass back. Williams there, supporting play again.
A nice drive out from Clinton, just opening up that circle for a 2v1.
Strength in the hold from Fisher, the back shooter. Lands another. She's going from strength to strength in that position.
Oh, fantastic play. That was Rakwena Betty again. I think she's been outstanding for Fiji today.
Surely England feel as though the bronze medal is theirs. No breaking smiles from the coaching team just yet, but surely as we approach the final minute there'll be the relief, and I'm sure the coaches will be proud of this set of players. They've overcome a bit of sickness in the camp. Williams, she has led this team remarkably well, and credit must go out to her. I'm sure she'll relive this moment, to have been the captain of your country and perform so well. She's put out strong performances day in, day out. Don't forget though, Fiji on court, we must give them the praise. They were an outstanding team in the pool. They've reached their highest ever finish in a world event. They were 6th in 1992, and that was at the open age group. At the World Championships, they were in a position in New Zealand. So Fiji, the highest ever finish at World Youth level, and they will also be hosting the 2021 World Youth Cup.
And both these teams given tremendous performances for their respective countries. Still the pace of the game nice and quick. They're still trying to execute their game strategies as well as they can. There's been no letting up.
And that's the passion that Fiji are playing this game with. The goal shooter is Waka, and she follows up. They'll keep fighting, Fiji. We've really enjoyed their netball. They've played with such great intensity, great spirit. It's just not been their day against what has been a clinical England side.
Good work there from Clinton. It's not easy to come on in the last quarter and get into the pace of the game straight away, and she's done a good job in there. Oh, great from Marshall. Another engine. She's been up and down the court the whole tournament.
So to host the next World Cup campaign will be Fiji, and if this performance is anything to go by, 4 years and another cycle, there'll be home advantage, and I'm sure Vicky Wilson will be around and working with the teams in preparation from now. So this is the Netball World Youth Cup from Gaborone, and it will be played in 2021 in Fiji.
And good shooting from Rusi Vikalu. She's done well all game. England will want to finish well. And good ball from Marshall, but it's pulled back.
So final minutes as Clinton looks to land the long shot. She can't get it, but there's the strength of Fisher on the rebound. That's no easy feat against the likes of the captain from Fiji, Kahatoka.
Oh, good pressure from Kwashi at the back, and the man-to-man marking by Oyosola on the centre pass to win the ball back for England. You see Fijian still putting on a semi-zone, still filling those spaces, but England just too fast, the ball placement too good. And there's that trademark swing.
And I think we're starting to see a couple of smiles down on the England bench. Vicky Wilson, she sits there proud of this Fiji side as well. What an achievement, their highest ever finish. Quality side. I'm sure we'll see a lot of these players breaking through into the Fijian Open squad too. And still those defence put the pressure on. So in 4 years' time, we will be looking at Fiji, the host nation, to see whether they can build on this, their best, their highest ever finish at a world event. Definitely the best squad to come out from Fiji. So chance now, can Rusivakula land this one to go out in style?
And there may be a few more seconds for England to take a centre pass.
So Gareth Fowler, the umpire, plays the ball kid and delivers back with Fisher in possession. Shooters all out. Pressure through the middle channel by Fiji, as strong as ever. But Clinton through the top, and Fisher couldn't quite hold it. And that's time, that's the end of the bronze medal game, and England, they will receive the bronze medal to the delight of the supporters in the crowd. Fiji, you've done your country proud. You have had the most outstanding campaign through this, the Netball World Youth Cup, supported by the head coach, Vicky Wilson. She knows what it's like to win medals, gold medals mostly. She'll be back, Fiji will be back, and they should take great pride in their performance. Not their day today. England clinical, some fantastic shooting from Fisher, and early disruption from the defence of Artman and Williams. So the teams both on court. England thrilled with their achievement, and I'm sure they'll be celebrating. Some of them, like Marshall, look exhausted, but when you're in the lead by so many, I think you'll be running on adrenaline. Fantastic squad shot there. So important, they go for Semple, the injured goal attack. We wish her well. So that is the 12 from England all together, celebrating their bronze medal achievement and thanking the crowds. There will be a player of this bronze medal game announced by the presentation team, and that will be coming to you in a few seconds time, so stay tuned. Let's see who gets the prize. So Fisher, she will come out. She's the standout player for England, and she will come out for the standard photo. She'll take the prize, and credit to Fisher, standout performance, as we see her just pose for the press, and there'll be some proud parents out there in the crowd. Yes, we've clocked him. Fisher, Dad Fisher, he's on his feet and he's clapping all the way through. Fantastic performance all round from England. Credit to Fiji. We'll see them back, and Sam, they should take a lot of pleasure and reward out of where they finished.
It's an excellent result for Fiji. They should be delighted with where they came. I'm sure in truth they were aiming for top 8 as a priority, and anything to be above that as a bonus, and they have been superb in this tournament. But I have to just say, for England, I am just delighted for those players. They've worked so hard, and it was a tough outing yesterday against Australia, well, not yesterday, Friday, and they've bounced back so well and played with such intention today. And Fiji did not give them that bronze medal. They had to work for it, and it's great to see all of them get on as well.
So we leave you in commentary as preparations start to build for the gold medal match between Australia and New Zealand. So if you've enjoyed the netball so far, then the final is about to come out. We know how close these contests can be between New Zealand and Australia. That was a fantastic bronze medal game, not quite the result for Fiji, as we confirm the score, England 70, Fiji 35. We'll be back for commentary of the final, and I'm sure you will join us. Over 2 million viewers have benefited from the live stream. They've connected with us around the globe. We've certainly enjoyed it so far. There's one more match to come, the most crucial match of this, the Netball World Youth Cup. So we'll be back for that game at 4 o'clock, and we'll see you then on the live stream.
That is how we are winding up the curtain down here at the University of Botswana Stadium, where you have seen two more teams that were playing for the third and fourth place here, England emerging as winners. It is interesting because these are the two teams that met earlier on the preliminary rounds, where England still came up tops against Fiji. This, I know, it's a pain on the Fiji side. But here next to me is the captain of the team. Let's get to hear their impression of the total game. It must have been difficult playing this opponent for the second time, considering that you lost on the initial one.
Yeah, it was really tough, but we get to play them. It's the second time we play against them, but we came out strong in the last quarter. Yeah, we're really happy.
Tell me about the positives that you picked up from this tournament. I know it was quite tiresome playing it day in, day out.
Pardon?
The positives that you picked up as a team playing the entire cup.
We get to play with other teams. We never get a chance to play with them again. Get to play with top teams from other countries, and yeah, we'll get to learn new things.
Thank you very much for making time to grace this occasion. It was fun having you people down here.
Yeah, thank you. We enjoyed coming in Botswana for the World Champ, making history for our country. And we'd like to thank our supporters back at home for supporting us all throughout the game. Yeah.
Thank you very much. There goes the captain of the losing team, but a respectable position. One, I think I should let you know that these are prestigious positions. Position 4 up to the position 1. Surely those who have reached there did more than one could expect. Coach, it is a prestigious position. Yes, you didn't win today, but position 4 out of the 20 teams is a great achievement.
It is a great achievement, and you know, Fiji is such a small country. Our population isn't huge, and for the girls to do so well at this tournament and to come in fourth position, absolutely delighted. So you know, there are a number of youngsters out there. We finished with 2 15-year-olds on the court, so it all looks great for the future of Fiji netball.
All in all, not only the games that you played, I'm sure you had an opportunity to be watching other teams. Surely there are areas where the whole netball fraternity needs improvements. If there's one or two that you could pick up, what would they be?
For me, I've been very impressed with the standard here at the Under-21 Championships. I think there's been some brilliant shooting. The defence has been really superb. It's lovely to see such great athletes. I've just been impressed with the type of athlete that are coming to these championships. So for me, it's all there. It's just, you know, everyone wants to keep working on being stronger in their fundamentals.
Coach, thank you very much. You have been a great entertainment to the rest of the world in this tournament, and all the best as you go for back to Fiji.
Oh, thank you. We can't wait to get back because I know Fiji is so proud of how well the girls have done.
Proud Fijians, I believe, coming fourth in a tournament of this magnitude, surely it is something to be happy about. Next to me now, it is the captain of England. Captain, you had to beat it twice, playing the same opponent twice. How easy was it?
I think it was to our advantage and disadvantage that we played them already, because we knew what to expect and we knew what would work against them. However, they also had played us once, so they knew what they could try and do to combat our game plan. So we kind of stuck with a similar game plan idea. We knew that our skill would beat them and speed and change of direction, but we did expect a physical game, and they were very physical, but the girls just completely played their hearts out today, and I'm just so proud of everyone.
You surely deserve the rest. It has been a long 8 days of netball.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's been so intense. So much netball being played, but we've enjoyed the rest days. We've been able to enjoy Botswana as well, but I think the girls are definitely now in need of a bit of a break from netball. But we are so happy to go away and celebrate tonight with our friends and family, that bronze medal, so deserved for us.
Thank you so much. I'm sure gowns are being cut ready for you to go and enjoy it in a dinner or something. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
There goes the captain. I'm waiting to talk to the England coach, who I am sure is going to be happy with the results. Coach, the smile says it all. Is this according to plan when you left? Is that the mandate the association gave you, that if you don't come back with at least the third position, maybe not come back here?
We obviously wanted to come here and win gold. We said that right from the start. We're just pleased that we're not going home empty-handed. I'm pleased with how it went today. Everybody got out on court, and I thought it was quite a strong performance.
Generally, you had an opportunity to be looking at all the teams. The same question I asked the previous coach here. Areas of improvements and maybe areas in which you feel have been the highlights in this tournament?
Areas for improvement, I would say, are ball distribution under pressure. Some of the teams have put us under huge pressure, particularly the Australians, and that's something we need to go and test ourselves against to get better at that. Our team's ability to play together, stick to game plan, win ball. I think we've turned ball quite a lot in most games, so I'm really pleased with that aspect.
Coach, thank you so much for making this time for this interview, and all the best as you go back to England.
Thank you very much.
There goes the England coach. Impressed about how her team has done, but worried worried in teams that are under pressure and unable to do the right distribution. It is one thing that I'm sure we witnessed here, all of us who were here. But coming next, it is going to be another epic encounter. New Zealand and Australia, I can tell you, University of Botswana ground, it is the one that is going to suffer. Normally when the two giants meet, it is the grass that suffers. Let's await to see that massive encounter.
Highlanders for the national anthem
And
of
now,
New Zealand, and now for Australia's. So the passion, the commitment of both teams as they shake hands. The crowd, well, they're in town too, and these games don't come around too often. They're on 4-year cycles. Both of these nations always head to head in the last few that we've seen. So which team will break through today? Will it be New Zealand or Australia? As we bring you the starting lineups, as New Zealand are shown on screen. Starting 7, Wilson goal shooter, Meturo goal attack, Ruelu Buchanan wing attack, Ellie centre, Ioane wing defence, Sokolik Beatson goal defence, Jory goalkeeper. The captain is Sokolik Beatson and the coach Kiri Wills. For Australia, squad list on the screen. Starting 7, Glasgow goal shooter, Austin goal attack, Anstis wing attack, Petty centre, Price wing defence, Inchcliffe goal defence, Garrett goalkeeper. The captain Hannah Petty, the head coach Tanya Obst. Our umpires for this, the final, and congratulations to all 3 of them for making it through and getting the selection and the call. Kate Stevenson will run the line with Anzo Kemp, and the reserve umpire is Alison Davis. So players are on the way out. We're sat strapped in for this roller coaster ride in commentary. And joining me is Denise Egan, eagerly looking on and trying to anticipate what the outcome will be.
I think this one is going to be a hard one to call. We've had both squads showing out different combinations. We would hope it's going to be a thriller. Some fantastic speed of ball through the court by both teams.
So this is the last game of this, the inaugural Netball World Youth Cup. 9 fantastic days of netball, intensive, pressurising and incredibly rewarding for these 2 nations to be sat at home watching their teams, equally these players on court. What an experience they will have as they compete now over 60 minutes of netball for the gold and the silver medal. So in Glasgow in 2013, the same match appeared for the final. It was New Zealand who edged it after what was a consistent and solid performance from Australia throughout that campaign. Interestingly, the 12 players that were in the squad for the last World Youth Championships in Glasgow all have got Suncorp netball contracts and did have them in 2017. So if that's anything to go by, are we likely to see the Australian players make that same transition?
So players just waiting for the umpires to get the call, and here comes Kate.
So delivering the ball, we're about to get going, and if you're on the live stream, I would stay pretty well tuned for what will no doubt be a very close encounter. Early turnover, mistake there, passing error from Ellie. Australia get a chance to convert on the New Zealand pass.
So heavy arms over. New Zealand putting pressure on the Australians to go back to the transverse line.
So who will draw the first blood through this final? Could it be Austin? She nails it for Australia. First goal, centre pass, was that of New Zealand. Great ball speed, Austin connecting to Anstis. 2 in, 2 for Australia.
Looking very slick at the moment. So New Zealand have to make sure they make this their centre pass attack, take it to goal.
So Ruello Buchanan on the front, Petty. She's trying to put those strong arms over. The cool head now of the 16-year-old Maturo. Can she nail one for New Zealand? She does. She's on the board. It's Australia 2, New Zealand, the single goal.
Great lead from the back line from Glasgow to hit the top.
So, who can handle the nerves? Well, there are 14 players on court. And Maturo, she hits the deck, the 16-year-old, but she's back on her feet, firing against the strong defensive pressure of Inchcliffe.
Wilson steps in. Garrett not getting arms back in time. First shot for Wilson. 3 goals to 2. Australia lead to New Zealand in this silver to gold medal match.
So Kate Stevenson, the umpire, just tidying up there. That was a contact by Ioane, the wing defence. Early miss from Austin. So Glasgow gets the chance, she nails it for Australia. And we've witnessed quality defensive work, Denise, from Austin. She's fast on the transition to defend.
Yeah, you read my mind there. She's really quick to get on the front of the body, forcing the overhead, and she's got great elevation. She's got very springy legs. Here's Matura. Her second shot. Yep, and it's in. That's another good shot taken under the post by New Zealand. No chances taken here. New Zealand dropping back onto the first mover, the first lead.
Good baseline run, Austin. Good take. Secures the goal. Australia with a margin of 2 goals.
Good screen by Wilson. Gets Matura under the post again. A lot of heavy arms over from Hinchcliffe, the goal defence in Australia. Good hands over.
So Inchcliffe supporting Austin, offloads. Pressure is on from Sokulik Beatson, the goal defence from New Zealand. But Glasgow, she started this game with such composure in the goal shooter role for Australia.
Yeah, she's using the range of movements. Jury's often getting caught on the back. So she takes the front prime position with an easy ball in for the feeders, working hard to make sure she gets that position. Maya Wilson.
No goal, timed out. Garrett putting the pressure on with Inchcliffe, forcing the hesitation of Wilson. That's the first. We've not seen that before with Wilson throughout this campaign. Good swing, Anstis opens up the circle. Strength on the front position, Glasgow.
That was a well-worked routine, using the shooter screens. Good connections between Glasgow and Austin. Nice lead under the post. And not timed out this time.
So New Zealand supporters are in the crowd, eagerly looking on. Can this team just pull this 2-goal margin back? Superb extension, Maturo, home alone under the post. So the locals are in town, they're in this arena, and they've split themselves 50-50. So no one's willing to call this one. Even the producers, the cameramen can't call it. No one is brave enough to go with a team. And all of a sudden, the back room, the broadcasters, they're siding with Australia. I wonder why. We know what New Zealand can do. This team will hunt down ball.
Oh, good split lead. Glasgow pulling the top this time. For Austin under the post.
Oh, good fly from Petty. Cross-court ball there. Always a difficult one when you're giving the lateral pass to a forward attacker.
Two on one for the shooters. Garrett got caught on the contact outside the circle. Steady head.
So it's a 1-goal game from that first centre pass where New Zealand got the passing error. Australia have maintained the shooting on their centre pass ever since. Austin, she secures a goal, and we're out to 10 goals for Australia, 8 to New Zealand as we play out the final 7 minutes of quarter one.
Maya Wilson coming out on a long lead as a goal shooter for New Zealand. Those sudden stops, getting the contact call.
So Wilson away. Can this centre pass be disrupted? There we get the unforced error, the break-in by Anstis. So this is crucial.
See Australia coming hard on the first mover, really forcing the ball across the court.
Oh dear, Ruelu Buchanan caught on the contact. So back with Australia. It is their centre pass. And if you've not spotted already, there's a great contest starting to happen in there with Jory and Glasgow. She is a silver fern, Jory. Expectation is that she can actually do a little bit more on Glasgow, and it started to come true, Denise.
It certainly has. She has 4 caps. She has to leader team. Right, with good intercepts, good arms over, stop this split circle movement that the Australians are showing.
So
to even the score.
So we've got a game on our hands, and that is a 10-goal game. Nothing divides the two nations with 10 minutes gone on the clock. So Ruella Buchanan indicates the need to put the centre pass back. It's an intensive line, and if you've not seen it already, check out the Ruella Buchanan matchup with Price and Petty. So feisty, but Wilson, coolness is there. First time New Zealand take the lead by 1. Our dignitaries in the house, Molly Roan, will be proud of this event that has been hosted for the first time on the African continent, as she watches the top two nations emerge and contest what is so far an even ball game. There is no doubt in anyone's minds that these are the top two teams playing out for the gold and silver medal. Austin, mid-shot, yes, she nails it. Super shooting, Austin from Australia. Jury almost gets a hand to it legally. Strength of Glasgow shining through. Crowds enjoying this one. For some, it'll be the first time that they've seen a Southern Hemisphere encounter as feisty as this on their own continent and in their own country. Ruella Buchanan with the throw-in.
Yeah, good double teaming by the circle defence. Turn that ball over for Australia. Quick transition. No time on the ball. Land, step and go.
Super shot, Glasgow. She's played a season out with Adelaide. She's gone and grown in confidence from strength to strength through that Suncorp season. She's here now delivering for Australia and already getting the better of the captain and jury partnership for New Zealand. It's a 4-goal margin developed through the intensive pressure from the defensive line of Australia and some super shooting from Glasgow and Austin. So an Australian bench who are animated, slightly more subdued on the New Zealand bench, but Jory forces turnover. Fast on the transition. Meturo offloads, and there she goes. That's the work of Garrett, the goalkeeper for Australia.
Just feel as if Maya Wilson is moving off a little bit earlier. She's got to let the ball do the work, hold that back space.
So that's the comeback. 2 more goals, All Blacks or nothing. Yes, we'll take that. That's obviously a siding with the girls in black on court, New Zealand, as Australia still power to get ball side and force the turnover.
That was Austin again with an offhand. Oh, little bit of a nudge on there, but well held. There's Glasgow. She's certainly putting this ball through the net, putting the pressure on New Zealand.
So these teams, probably in the formations, will not have met before until they arrive at the 21 World Youth Cup. So Lots of them will know each other from previous ANZ competitions where Australia and New Zealand teams both competed. So Wilson, one back, still a 3-goal margin as we move into the final seconds of this first quarter. Sokolik Beatson on the contact. Glasgow slightly short. Jory comes out. She's the tallest player in there. You would expect her with good positioning to be the one who lands the rebound, Denise.
Yes, she certainly will. That's a great strength, and that takes us to quarter time. Australia 17, New Zealand 14, a 3-goal margin.
So we've witnessed 15 minutes of solid quality netball. 3 goals separates Australia from New Zealand. It's far from over. The crowd enjoying the display. There'll be some changing up potentially in terms of tactics or positions with New Zealand. Australia, they'll be pleased with this first quarter performance as we leave you with the highlights of the first 15 minutes and a confirmed scoreline. Australia 17, New Zealand 14.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team all over to Prelude. Kalija parana buta paranik. Java java power aditi banik. Gabu wera urupa jago tupe. Like Salimwan. Wabukuwe. Naguarana, Pejuarana, victory shall come. Tuzuarana, Shunwarana, victory shall come.
We are moving, we are rising high. Pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is out, we top it back. On to when you should never lose that. So fell up in with top, but you relax.
Put on my fancy and double bar. The Rafi, Abba Fancy, but I'm a bar. Haga, I'm late. On me, I'm Give me tabo, mono, I'm
So New Zealand back onto court for the second quarter. Australia still in their huddle. They're quickly out now, and we're about to witness another solid quality 15 minutes of netball. Our umpires, Kate Stevenson and So Kemp, they've worked tirelessly through that 15 minutes. They've got to move up and down with this speed of play. So New Zealand will start the second quarter.
So New Zealand hoping to secure their centre pass attack, but the long rangey arms, double defence, coming around the front of Australia. Spoil that success.
So Inchcliffe disrupts for Australia.
Glasgow with a fake, long shot for her, and it bowls out, mopped up by Jury.
So good pressure, Price on Ruella Buchanan. She stopped two possible options. Ruella Buchanan trying for the third, and Price is all over that defence over the ball.
That centre court defence by all of the Australians. They've had 5 interceptions, mostly in the mid-court, where New Zealand are relying on that long reach, the height of Jury in the circle to 4, so it's very close. Maya Wilson to take that first goal. Puts them 1 up this quarter, bringing the scoreline back to 2 goals.
So Glasgow looks for Austin. Suckerlick Beatson covers the baseline run, just caught on the penalty on the contact. Still a 3-goal game, 18 playing 15.
Notice New Zealand, both shooters opting to be and start in the circle, letting the centre court bring the ball to them. That's Maya Wilson's second shot. It's good coverage. Got to be a faster switch from Jury as the Aussies hit the back line. This is where New Zealand have struggled through that mid-court, that tight one-on-one. Those green and gold dresses seem to be all over this ball, and any space the players want to move through.
So forcing away Petty and Price. Good work from Ellie, the centre for New Zealand. So still in possession. 2-on-1 in the circle. Ruella Buchanan forced back. Pressure again intense over the ball by Price.
They're struggling to get the ball to the circle edge, but that's great vision by Ruella Buchanan to the baseline, to Wilson. She's a real target in there for New Zealand. Secures it.
So the umpires firing down the line. Everyone in this crowd enjoying the spectacle of these two nations. By far the most consistent and showing a high quality of netball throughout the 9 days of this, the Netball World Youth Cup. So turnover, Jury, strong pressure. Might be one back for New Zealand.
Yeah, Austin getting caught on the contact when Glasgow was ready to shoot. It's an attacking penalty.
So Maturo through the top, but tracked by Petty. Great defensive pressure by Hinchcliffe. She's been a standout performer, the goal defence for Australia. So can Australia score? Can they convert?
Australia really working to keep ball side, making sure New Zealand can't get a hand in. Here we go, Glasgow with a step in.
So Jury fast on the rebound. Glasgow starting to falter on the mid-range shot. Chance for New Zealand to claw a goal back. That might be a critical rebound for Wilson. An error creeps in. Petty couldn't keep that one in. We've talked a lot about the swing, the bounce, and it just gains a little bit of speed on this wooden floor, and just faltered there for Australia as Jury and Sokolik Beatson stay strong at the back. And Austin just couldn't quite get a hold on that ball. So New Zealand Ruella Buchanan getting the ball, but we're not gaining any ground if you're a New Zealand supporter. Ioane couldn't keep hold of it, stolen by Austin.
Austin, she likes that shot from the front. Seems to be a favourite position.
So timeout called by New Zealand, a change of centre, and coming on to court is Faulkner. So we'll confirm those changes as soon as possible, as New Zealand called the first timeout of this game. So it is Poi at centre, confirmed from the officials. So she's on now, and can this swing and change the work through the mid-court for New Zealand? Oh, great hands, and just caught again on the penalty. So Jury trying to stay strong against Austin. Creeps in for Glasgow. Australia 22, New Zealand 19. So this is just a 3-goal margin as New Zealand look to secure another goal with Wilson, and that's a great shot at a critical time. We always knew this would be a very, very closely contested game. Jury, perfect box out, simply means she's closer to the post, stops Glasgow moving in. Fantastic. This is the point that New Zealand have got to break through the middle.
It's a much better drive, straight line to the ball. Protecting their space with the wide stance, step around, and a quick look down. It's that creative little shooter-to-shooter ball, drops it into the space for Wilson to snap it in.
So good work, Wilson, and it's a 1-goal game. New Zealand in possession, momentum with them, some great work at the back from Jury. As Maturo makes a move to ball side, she lands it this time, offloads to Wilson. Great work, the shooter pairing. So an even ball game, it's all the twos, 22 apiece as Australia come through on attack. And we've definitely seen a change of momentum, Denise, with the New Zealand team.
Yes, we certainly have. They're breaking through that mid-court pressure that Australian put on in the early stages, but look at that vision.
Maturo sights Wilson on the long ball in. The youngest player on court, the one who certainly delivered a quality passing game so far.
Yes, I think the extra arm reach of Jury, the quick responses there, you can see another arm coming in, that long arm over, and making it difficult for Austin and Glasgow to put an easy shot away. Percentages in shooting have gone down for Australia in this quarter. Good front drive from Austin. Takes the defence out of it, and she scores that.
So Maturo offloads to Poi. No gate opens for that ball to go in, but good work on the edge. Ruelo Buchanan. It's forced out, and the shooters definitely relying on that mid-court circle edge. Pressure on all the time.
The defence reading that shooter-to-shooter ball. So Petty, the captain, taking that corner offload. Getting again for Australia. Glasgow to seal it. Oh, and it's checked out by Jury.
Jury, phenomenal at the back at the last 5 minutes. She's turned the game. Poise come on. It's almost like the mini Temepara George of old on at centre. She's got the same style. So Ruelo Buchanan in a feisty contest with Price. So Wilson and Maturo prop up against each other.
Here we can see what we call a shooter stack. One will come off, take the lead. There it is. So we've got a front and a back option. Maturo coming out, just working the ball in. That's a lovely pocket under the post.
Superb feed, ball right to the space, precision needed. And that's a secured goal from Wilson. So tied ball game as we move into the last 3 minutes of this, the second quarter. Nothing short of a spectacle as Austin collects. So Australia up by 1. It's all back on centre pass as Ruelo Buchanan spins at the side and keeps that ball in. Contact, Australia possession.
It's always a tough one in the circle when the shooters get pulled for the contact. It's normally the defenders, but it's all about vying for my space. And there's Glasgow, superb rebound, trying to keep Jury out of it.
So a little bit more bend of the knees. She absorbs the pressure against the height of Jury. So Australia get the 2-goal margin back, but New Zealand, they steal the ball into the hands of Ioane, the wing defence. She's solid at the back in that defensive line. So there's been just a minute where New Zealand did take the lead by the 1 goal, but Australia, they've fought back into this game to bridge the gap. So Wilson, she secures a goal. It's back to the New Zealand pass. And just starting to see a few contact calls creeping in for the Australian defensive pair, Denise.
Yeah, they're trying to put an awful lot of pressure on. They need to get their feet around, keep it clean in there so they can get easy ball. It's Maturo's second shot so far. New Zealand on 100% for shooting. Here comes that mid-range shooter, Austin. And that's 7 out of 7 for her.
So yes, agreed. That is an individual saying Glasgow has played really well through the campaign. As we move into the final seconds, can New Zealand steal a goal to tie the game at 27-all if this one goes in? Yes, Wilson, cool head. She's trying to force the ball back so that Australia have to take the pass. They're trying to delay, so it's out. They'll try and score on the long shot. Oh, saved by Austin. And she'll get the penalty, which surely must be the penalty, and the last one of the second quarter. She nails it. That takes Australia into the half-time break with a 1-goal lead of 28 goals to 27. So, fantastic show of netball. It's been feisty all through the court. The matchups are just incredible. So, both teams will take a well-earned break at half-time as we leave you with some of those highlights that did see New Zealand creep back into the game. It's just a 1-goal ball game. Don't go too far from those screens, and we'll be back with you shortly.
At the end of this game, we know which team will qualify themselves.
Victory shall come.
We are moving, we are rising high. Pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is tough, and we turn it back. Round two, when you should never lose that. So fell off the new, it's time to relax.
Otama fati ngababa, rafi ababa, abafazi batalabon, bakaka bangit, bomne bakupaneti mabali. Kilitabo mono wa kamerafe, rekapile kameba, kapila kabota, chabome bakupaneti mabali. Parisano tadi chaba mabali. Otama fati ngababa, rafi ababa.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Team Australia. I can't hear you. Let's give it up for Team Australia. And now, let's give it up for Team New Zealand. Hashtag. Hashtag. Hashtag.
Welcome back to commentary and the third quarter of the gold medal game between Australia and New Zealand. It's a 1-goal margin that separates Australia from New Zealand, as we see a single change for New Zealand, and Faulkner, she enters the game at goal attack, and Meturo goes off to the bench.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now heading on to the third quarter of this game.
So there we see our officials, Kate Stevenson and Anzo Kemp. And Kate is about to deliver the sponsored Gilbert ball for this, the Netball World Youth Cup, to Poi. And New Zealand will get us underway for the next 15 minutes. Denise, you called it. You said the change at goal attack would probably benefit New Zealand.
Yes, I just felt as if Matura was being kept out of the circle. She is a real playmaker, but all the pressure was put on Wilson, who was dominant to take the shots under the post. So here we have this pairing. They've worked well before, normally come on at half time. So it's all to play for.
So the score, 28 goals each. As we see another wayward shot, and Denise, you were just looking on over the shooting stats that we collated during the second quarter. What did you get?
Yes, Glasgow, she only had 3 out of 8 attempts, and Austin had 8 out of 8, and 11 out of 16 for Australia, and Wilson 11 out of 11. Matura 2 at 2, 13 out of 13. So there was a 3-goal difference coming into that after the first quarter, but obviously New Zealand creeping back in, and they've taken the lead. So some good subs there by the coaches.
So ringing the changes, and the mid-quarter, Ruella Buchanan and the centre Poi. They actually played their netball last season in the same squad as that ball lands in for New Zealand. They were the champions of the BICO League, the development league sitting under the New Zealand competition, the Premiership. So can their work together, their understanding, be a positive and an advantage to New Zealand? So real hesitation in the hands of Glasgow, but she gets the penalty and secures the goal. So the second time in this game, New Zealand take the 1-goal lead, and that safely offloaded as Garrett came flying out to try and steal an intercept. The coach, she's happy. That's Kiri Wills. She will be enjoying this 2-goal lead that is now sitting with New Zealand.
Yeah, real lift when Faulkner comes on. Her characteristic long-range shot lifts and supports the New Zealand. And there we see Austin coming back in with a reply.
So good tracking by Price, stops the run of Poi and forced back, but they make it to the circle edge. Oh, good steal by Garrett. Fast transition, Australia. Glasgow just elects to drop behind the defence. It's covered by Jory and Sokolik Beatson. Forced on the long shot, Austin. Short, good rebound by Glasgow. So a little shaky at the Australian end, but they bring the goals in and they bring the game to 31 each. So they're fighting their way through the pressure on defence, and Glasgow again. Yes, that drops in.
It's much more comfortable shot for Glasgow.
Definitely worked through just a few nerves at the start of this third quarter, and far more committed now to the task. So Poi offloads to Faulkner. The range and arms of Inchcliffe right over that ball, stopping the shot.
Wilson's a force to be reckoned with. He's got very strong shoulders and excellent elevation. Australia working to get it to the top.
So good offload. Glasgow finds Austin under the post.
That takes her to 2 out of 4 for this quarter, the third quarter of the silver gold medal match.
So 1 goal, now Australia lead. We've witnessed a bit of a seesaw in this third quarter already. New Zealand held a 2-goal lead, quickly back in the hands of Australia. So, tied game.
Good split circle defence. Jury uses her long reach. Takes that ball. I think that's an obstruction call on Austin. Disrupts the fast release of the ball that is significant and characteristic of New Zealand. There's a lot of pressure. Can't get it in first time.
So Poi just holds that ball for a second, gets it to Wilson. Faulkner missed the last mid-ranger, so definitely looking for the offload safely into the hands of Wilson. High percentage shooter for New Zealand. So Ruella Buchanan, she gets the line at the centre pass. Good vision. Faulkner opens up for Wilson. Creeps in. So, wow, we move to a 2-goal lead for New Zealand. Australia back on the attack.
Yeah, just force that pass. Glasgow can't pull it in. And there we have Price. She's just phenomenal on that wing defence. She just seems to be in the place she should be.
So Price wearing down the New Zealand attack. Her team couldn't convert for her on that occasion. Some great work from Jory at the back at goalkeeper. And if you were to look down from our view to the Australian bench, a few rounds of applause there, but looking a little worried as they see New Zealand pile on this pressure. So that's better. She'll take stock, Glasgow. Ball in. It's tough in there. She's a fine shooter. Got to give credit to that defensive pair, Sokolik-Beatson and Jory. Jory's the taller one. She's the one who really can get strong arms over the shot. Super shooting, Wilson.
So split circle defence. You can see to stop that rotating shooter formation from the Australians. Austin on the long ranger.
So great goal, to the applause from the crowd, the encouragement from the bench. And so possession with New Zealand as Poi offloads to Faulkner. Oh, good positioning. Ruella Buchanan finds Wilson. She lands it. 2-goal lead again for New Zealand. It's New Zealand 37, Australia 35 as they close it, no doubt, to 1 goal. Pops out Wilson. Oh, great shooting under tremendous pressure.
So according to my stats, my Wilson has only missed 1 shot. If she does miss, she often collects a rebound and pops it in. So it's very effective in that New Zealand shooting circle, called by the umpire.
So footwork call there. Looks like that was by Austin, the goal attack, as Jory looks to offload. So good work in the middle by Price on the defence, but Ruella Buchanan, she breaks through. But again, that safe offload to Wilson. She lands it to the delight of the crowd. And some individuals looking on, not quite sure what they're witnessing in this, a fantastic display of netball. This one for a 4-goal lead, New Zealand. Ask us if that would have happened 5 minutes ago, we would have probably said no. Credit to New Zealand. They've shifted the momentum.
I just feel as if Jury's getting the better of Glasgow again, putting an awful lot of pressure on her shot. There we can see, mops up the rebound. She's phenomenal with that long reach. Ioane taking it through, looking for the straight line. There goes the lateral.
So needs to stay safe. You can tell they've taken a bit of sting out of the ball, New Zealand. Holding on to it a little bit longer. And that pays off. That just allowed the shooters to reset, gain the composure. These parents are going crazy. We've spotted you on the screen. There's no hiding with our cameramen. They've done a fantastic job. As Wilson again surely will nail this goal. So 6 goals. Where did that come from? Well, we can just say it's been fantastic pressure, as surely, yes, the timeout's called. Glasgow goes to the bench. Ride comes on at shooter. She's got the height and she'll have to contest against New Zealand's tallest player, Jury, at the back. So all to play for.
Yes, I thought the Australian coach might have put Ride on at half time. Did think Glasgow's shooting 3 out of 8 gave New Zealand the opportunity.
Oh, good pressure by the 2 defensive pair from Australia. That's Hinchcliffe and Garrett, as Faulkner will no doubt take the throw in.
First shot missed by Wilson.
Oh, costly. Could be. This game is not over, so all of those misses will just allow Australia to creep back and pull back the scoreline.
Yes, Faulkner seems to be more comfortable taking the longer range shots. Seems to falter when she is right under the ring. That's better width from Australia. Finding Ride comfortably on the swing.
So shaky under the post, Ride. She gets the rebound. She's got the strength. So 2 misses. Austin. She nails it for Australia as Petty runs back to take the centre pass. This for a 3-goal margin if Australia can get this ball through to goal. Ride pops out. Slower on the movement, but she gets the front position, but
Footwork.
deemed a short pass. And we also spotted a footwork as well, but the umpire indicates the short pass was called as Poi picks up on the front against Petty. Poi, she's entered the game well. Superb offload.
Footwork.
Another footwork called, Denise.
Yes, legs have got to remain strong. Got to get those legs planted, especially on a split lunge lead. So errors creeping into both teams as the pressure builds towards the end of this third quarter. Ride opting to use the outlet on the pocket, finding Austin.
So creeps in, almost timed out there as Austin regained that composure. So Poi offloads. It's a penalty against Petty. And there we see, almost wanted to give it first time, played safe, and then Wilson, strength on the front position. 43 goals to New Zealand, 39 to Australia. Oh, great hands by Jury.
Just needed a bit of luck there on the outside, but Austin becoming dominant on the goal attack, taking some good mid-range shots. Takes the pressure off Ride, the tall goal shooter who's propping up under the post. So Wilson coming out, Faulkner, that's the shot she wants. Pulled for obstruction. Hinchcliffe needs to get her feet back before arms go up. Keep herself in the game.
So the umpire called the time, elected to talk to Hinchcliffe, who did contact the ball as well. Faulkner, cool shot, keeping that margin to 4. So last 30 seconds playing out with the ball in the hands of the green of Australia. Austin for a chance to narrow the margin to 3. She manages it. Will New Zealand take the pass? They've got to get it quickly to goal. Otherwise, oh, superb ball. Had to be done. The clock's running down. So Wilson gets the penalty. Secures it.
4-goal difference. New Zealand take it to 3/4 time.
So great pressure from New Zealand. Jory playing a phenomenal role at goalkeeper as New Zealand go into this interval leading 45 goals against Australia's 41. Shaky in the shooting end for Australia. Changes were made from Australia, and we see Ryde, and did see Ryde enter the court. So we're moving into the final 15 minutes of this, the inaugural World Youth Cup. It's a fantastic showcase of netball. We'll be back in a few minutes' time as those coaches down there for Australia have really got to pick this team up if they want to contest. So highlights, don't go anywhere. Anything can happen in this, the gold medal game. We'll be back a few minutes' time.
To the fullest, I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team all over to Prelude. College Parana with a Paranik, Java Java Power, Aditivanik, Gabuera Hurupa Jago Tupe, Gagesaliman, Wabuwe, Naguarana, Penuarana, victory shall come. Josarana, Shonarana, victory shall come.
We are moving, we are rising high. Pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is out, we top it back. On to win, you should never lose that. So fell up in Louis, I'll bet you relax.
Put on my party, double bar, the Rafi, A Ba Tsaa, A Ba Tsaa, but the boy.
Welcome back as both teams are in their huddle. New Zealand on screen there, and the strength of Jory and Sokolik Beatson have simply masterminded a turnaround in the score. Credit to them. And just to bring you one change, Ellie enters the court for New Zealand at wing defence.
Yes, I could see Ioane wasn't making great match up with the wing attack. of Australia, and I think that is a really good substitution. So 4 goals in it. Australia to take centre pass.
So Australia trailing by 4. What can they do in the final 15 minutes? They've elected to put on the tall timber of Ride to match up against the height of Jory. Phenomenal at the back. She is a real defender with tenacity and determination. She got the better of Glasgow. She's now getting the better of Ride. That's Jory, the goalkeeper for New Zealand.
So Faulkner just mixing it up, doing an out and in, getting the ball closer range. She puts that one in for New Zealand. 5-goal difference, and it's their centre pass attack. So New Zealand just on the ride at the top of the crest of the wave at the moment. There we have the backliner coming out, unfortunately. Contact call.
So Faulkner fakes as it drops in, and committed Garrett on the jump, secured the shot. Clever play from Faulkner, the second half goal attack for New Zealand.
It's interesting in that last quarter to look at turnovers, 2 for Australia, but 4 for New Zealand, all coming from Jory. I think that's why she's played for Silver Ferns, the New Zealand top team.
Yes, the experience of Jory shining through, and Poi in the middle looks to move this lead to 6. Tremendous long ball finding Wilson, but it was a footwork call by Wilson. Possession to Garrett, and Australia at the back.
Just struggling to get that back foot down at the same time as the front on the lunge.
So an indication, the signal from Wilson to put on the full zone, as we see New Zealand packing the middle. So the zone simply means they're leaving their players. They're covering a space in the mid-court. They're all pushing high, and Jory, as the goalkeeper, pushes to the top of the third. Cool as Austin seals the goal. 4 goals the difference on the Australia centre pass.
So what impact can the Australian players make to get this score closer? Make them competitive for this silver or gold medal match. Oh, great elevation by Poi.
So Ruella Buchanan offloads to Poi. They've got the connections. They play their netball together back home in New Zealand. Oh, good take, good pressure, Hinchcliffe. Oh, fantastic, Jory. We've counted the turnover ball, and most of the time the J for Jory goes against it. So fabulous performance from Jory.
Faulkner's come on well, 3 out of 3. The patterns that coaches put on, the starting 7 at half time, the changes that they make. New Zealand, we've seen this pattern happen game after game throughout this tournament.
So Faulkner lands another goal, 6-goal game as Petty powers on, gets to the circle edge, offloads to Ride under the post. That one's in. So can Australia get turnover off this New Zealand pass? So New Zealand, they've got a hand on the medal.
Yeah, we don't know what the grip's like though. The Aussies have got to come back. You never know. There's still 10 minutes to go.
So does the pressure impact upon New Zealand as they sniff the gold medal? Can Australia put out a comeback and bring themselves back into this game. Tanya Obst looks a little bit disappointed with the performances as we see Faulkner hit the deck. Hinchcliffe will be called out there on the contact, so penalty. New Zealand capitalising on the 2-on-1 in the circle. That's Wilson and Faulkner.
She puts a phenomenal amount of shots away each game, Wilson. She's worked with a variety of goal attacks. She doesn't always stay in the circle. She can lead out, she can prop up. We see her create lots of movement to get this ball, and I think that's Jay for Jury again.
So Jury outstanding for New Zealand in this game. An absolute match winner at the back, as long as her team can land the shots at the top, but not on that occasion. Wilson affected by the pressure of Australia. So substitutions, as we see Teague Neild enter at goal attack for Australia.
Ride opting, close range, not close enough. Passing using the circle edge. She wants to have it right under the post. Sinks that one comfortably.
Oh, almost there. That was Garrett, tempted to, on the fly, to come out and try and steal the ball around the circle edge, but coolness really is in the dresses of Black and New Zealand. So Teague Neild, as we approach the last 8 minutes of what has been a fantastic encounter, 9 days of quality netball. The crowds have been delightful in Gaborone, Botswana. We've been privileged to have been part of the big netball family, connecting on live stream with over 2 million viewers. That just shows the passion for this game.
And bodies are being thrown into the air, across the ground, and their endeavour to get this ball back. So double mark defence. There's that lob going in. Good hand in by Hinchcliffe. New Zealand get the throw in. Important. Defence maintain their poise, keep themselves in the game. Another shot for Wilson. So still 5 goals, 6.5 minutes of this silver gold medal playoff match for first and second place, and a long range. Wilson will be pleased with that one.
So drops in Australia, chasing against the clock with Teague Neild looking to offload to Ride. This one sinks in, so still a 5-goal game. You can't help but think New Zealand will be looking to score off their centre pass, retain a 5-goal margin, not take any of the high-risk passes. Oh, superb pass from Ruelu Buchanan. If we were to tip any of these individuals from New Zealand to creep into the Silver Ferns squad, my money would be on Sokolik Beatson, Maturo, Faulkner and Wilson for sure has put out a fine performance here for the selectors to be looking. And there's a silver fern already, 4 caps, Jory. She has been magical in this, the final. She's the goalkeeper for New Zealand, and she wore down Glasgow, started the game so well. Credit to Jory, she's been phenomenal.
So Australians striving to get arms over, keeping the ball away from the circle edge. And that's a good little rocket pocket. Ruella Buchanan shakes her ponytail, looking for a lead from the shooters. And Wilson's certainly shown great poise under there.
So we're enjoying this game. We've witnessed some fabulous performances as New Zealand still hold this 5-goal lead, and they'll be looking, Denise, just to probably offload, keep possession, take a bit of sting out of the ball and simply just run down the clock.
Certainly doing that, getting on the ball side position. Takes a lot of hard leg work in these last few minutes. It's not an easy ask, but they're just going for it. And Faulkner, without fail, she loves that long shot.
So Kiri Wills looks happy. Tanya Obbs looks absolutely drained after this disappointing performance, but Ryde lands the shot and can't help but think time's running out with this 5-goal lead. But Price forces the pressure on and gets the turnover. It's got to be quick. Ryde under the post. Centre pass to Petty, closing the gap. So the Australians still believe they can do it, with Petty looking to offload. Teague Neild. And caught on the obstruction. That was Jory. Good ball in. Ryde gets the rebound. So this is a 3-goal game. New Zealand need to be clinical. They need to look out for the tight, strong defensive work of both Price and Petty. So Wilson, she'll get herself back into the circle. There she goes, trying to set the screen. Faulkner misses. Wilson mops up. So
Wilson just shielding out. Make sure they get rebound.
So retain the 4-goal margin. Australia back on the attack. And Jory, almost got to it. Ryde props under the post. So goal in, 3-goal game, New Zealand possession.
I can't help but think that perhaps Ryde should have come on at half time. She's a bigger threat in there. Jury's having to strive to work around her a lot more.
So the offload, Wilson in a high percentage position. Surely, yes, this one creeps in. So New Zealand stay ahead by 4. Australia powering this ball home. Too much, overcooked it, and can't help but think that's really game over with the time that is left on the clock. Remember, we've had a couple of timeouts, so our clock won't be accurate. We'll take the clock down with the officials. We're definitely into the last 2 minutes as the ball gets knocked out of the hands of Faulkner. It must be surely slipping away for Australia. And Wilson stays strong. Can't roll in on that occasion. Good rebound from Hinchcliffe. Price again putting the ball back. And Ruella Buchanan not happy with that call as the umpire resets the play for Australia. Gets a hand to it. Ryde gets 2. Teague Neal on the rotation, she'll take the shot. Whoa, just sums up the day for Australia. A little bit too shaky and inconsistent in the shooting circle. Clinical New Zealand. As soon as Wilson found a form and got the better of the defensive pair, and that one's put out, deflected by Garrett.
Still possession for New Zealand. Got to work this ball, seal it out, keep this gap, want to finish strong.
Wilson might be the last goal of the Netball World Youth Cup for New Zealand. Surely, with seconds on the clock, this is gold medal New Zealand. Can Australia salvage another goal to put it as a 3-goal game? Yes, Ride gets one in, 57 playing 60. New Zealand in no rush to get this ball in. Champions are New Zealand. They coped with the early pressure of Australia. Credit to all of them. Superb substitutions and changes as all of the 12 players come onto court. The coaches, they are ecstatic. Kiri Wills making her way on, Julie Seymour. And Julie also knows what pressure is like. Credit to that coaching team. They worked through the pressure put out there of Australia. Both teams delivered a spectacle, a superb final, as all of the supporters give a round of applause to both teams. Denise, a fantastic show of netball.
It certainly was, and there you can see the athletes congratulating themselves and each other and the opposition. And a tremendous display of defence and attack.
And the crowds applaud. Jamie Lee Price probably may have caught that in the screen. She ran over. She did play most of her netball in New Zealand, only moved to Australia in 2017. That is great to see a player congratulate a coach, and, well, deserved.
It is well deserved. Jamie Lee has led her team. She's caused a lot of obstructions to the opposition, but look at New Zealand. Hugs all round. They're delighted to be the gold medal winners.
So, first place goes to New Zealand, second place goes to Australia, and they look deflated. They'll bounce back, they'll learn an awful lot from this display. As we see Jory, the stalwart goalkeeper, take the player of the match, convincing. She got the better of Glasgow, then got the better of Ride. So the team celebrate. What a final, and we'll leave you in commentary. Remember, we'll be back with highlights, coach, player interviews, and then the last coverage will be the closing ceremony and the medal ceremonies, as we see New Zealand applaud each other, scream, shout, indicate to their supporters that they are the winners. So, hashtag A Ba Tsaa. And that's all to New Zealand. Big congratulations. If you're back over in New Zealand watching this, then you will be incredibly proud. So, highlights. We're done in commentary. It's been a fantastic 9 days of netball, sealed with a superb game. Credit to New Zealand.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team all over to Prelude. Kalija parana buta paranik. Java java power aditi banik. Gabu wera hurupa jako tupe. Like Salimwan. Wabukuwe. Naguarana, Peruarana, victory shall come. Tuzuarana, Sunuarana, victory shall come. thoma fatshe ka bopala merafe ya bapala a bafatsi ba tlela bona bagaka ba nnete bomme ba kopanetse mabaleng.
What a final it has been. New Zealand once again retaining the Cup 2017, becoming the champions once again. I can tell you they had to run for their money this time around. Australia was up in arms. You could see the first, second and third quarter. I think from the captains you're going to have to hear it was all tactical and technical battles in the field of play. Interesting people that you maybe have to mention as you are looking on the tournament: the goal shooters, the goalkeepers, fantastic jobs, cutting of the balls, interceptions in the middle of the court. That was all we saw in perfection as it was rolling down. Let me talk to the winning captain here, surely ululated and happy over what has happened. Congratulations once again for making it through. It must be awesome for you guys to have retained this cup.
It is really awesome. We've worked very, very hard for the last 3.5 years for this. So, yes, it's a relief.
Australia never gave it away easily. It was a highly tactical game. Take me through what was happening through your minds, you people, and what made the changes in the last quarter.
I think we knew we just had to take it quarter by quarter. We couldn't think too far ahead. They are on us like a backpack 24/7. So we knew we just had to grind it out and play skillfully.
The noise in the arena. How were you able to take instructions from the bench? As I could see the bench, they were up and trying to, relay messages, and it was so difficult, I can tell.
I think we just get all our messages out before the game, and then during the game it's really just words of encouragement because we know what we've got to do.
What is awaiting you back home?
Back home, a well-deserved rest and just some time off.
I was thinking you're going to be telling me about the tour, taking the trophy around the country and all sorts.
No, we don't get to do that. We just go back to our home cities and call it a day.
Well done, and once again we enjoyed you people, keeping us company here. Thank you so much for passing through. There goes the captain of the winning team, New Zealand. I'm here now to talk to the captain of the losing team, but get me right, they are not losers. They have been up against 20 teams and they make it to the finals, coming up as the second best. I'm sure it's a prestigious position just to be coming runners-up in the World Cup.
Yeah, it is prestigious just to make the final, and that was the goal of ours. Look, New Zealand put out a great effort today. They're always a tough competition. We always have a great fight against us, and they were just too good on the day.
Your usual opponents, your usual competitors, people were looking forward to this encounter, and how did you just not make it this time around?
Yeah, look, we look forward to the encounter every time as well. It's great to go up against one of the better teams in the world. Look, we kind of held our heads high the way we performed out there on the court. Obviously, it wasn't our day, but look, we love playing New Zealand and we'll get them next time.
You deserve to go and have a rest. It was a battle in the field of play, very physical, very speedy play and all that.
Yeah, it is physical out there, and that's the game of netball. That's international level. That's what we want to play for. So I wouldn't have it any other way, and we'll go back to the drawing board and come back next time better and stronger.
Finally, any bruises in you?
No, I'm all good. It's just a game of netball, so we'll all pick ourselves up.
Oh, good, and thank you so much for making this interview. Go and enjoy. It's a prestigious position, I can tell. Second best in 20 teams, they deserve to be where they are. And outside of your pictures, it has been hugs and hugs and hugs from both the teams. Surely the technical teams of both have done so much to ensure that their teams reach this. I am sure from now onwards, you will now be aware that netball is one physical and speedy sport that you should not just take light. You need to be quite strong to make it into the finals, and we have seen it through these teams. And for now, we're still down here. Remember, there's the presentation and award ceremony that is coming. There's also thereafter the closing ceremony, which I'm looking forward to, because that is where now the country Botswana displays a lot about itself, and it is for you to be part of this, because you missed this one out, you have missed a lot. That is how we wind it up down here before we now hand it over into the arena.
welcome back to the Netball World Youth Cup, and we're about to start the closing ceremony here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. I hope you've recovered. We have just, from what was a superb final, New Zealand beating Australia in what was a most feisty contest. It's the first time New Zealand have won back-to-back competitions. So 9 days of quality netball as we're about to go through medal ceremony, see the teams for the final times and get our eyes on that trophy down on court side. So if the opening ceremony was anything to go by, we're going to be treated to an absolute African special. And myself, Anita Navin, I'm joined in commentary with Alison Crode, and it's edge of the seat stuff today. That's been the definition of the netball, and now we're about to see what will be a fantastic conclusion to 9 days of netball. Credit to Botswana, the Botswana Netball Association. They have worked tirelessly, over 300 volunteers supporting 2 venues of netball, and the crowd, well, Alison, they've been special. Smiles, interest, passion, great to watch.
Yes, Nita, we've had a great party atmosphere throughout the last 9 days of netball. They've supported every team. We've had people coming in from the local community and getting behind whatever teams were playing. It's been a great atmosphere. It's been a great competition to be a part of, and today has been absolutely exhausting with all the fantastic netball we've had on display.
So if we just look back on the playoff games, it started with a very close encounter, Wales playing Trinidad and Tobago. That was close. Trinidad in the lead, seesaw between Wales and the Caribbean side. Wales stole the victory. That was an exciting game. We've then come through some good contests, seeing South Africa put up a strong fight against Jamaica earlier today, but most of all the final, well, it delivered. Just speaking to one of the Botswana Netball Association committee members, she was so proud that she can actually say she's watched live the match, the game between Australia and New Zealand. And as we begin to just finalise all of the arena for the final event, the closing ceremony, our umpires, they will form part of it, and they've serviced this competition so well. Big thank you, a big shout out to the umpires. You have been amazing, and we are so grateful that this competition has been so positively driven, and the umpires should take credit for that. So lots to look forward to. The crowd are in and dancing again, and they want to see this closing ceremony. You can stay in touch with us on Twitter, #NWYC2017, and I'm going to let Alison thrill us with the African hashtag. What is it, Alison?
You can also keep in contact with us with hashtag A Ba Tsaa.
Super. So those R's, Alison, they sound like the locals. They're impressed with your ability to give them the big shout out. They're in the crowd, they're waving, they're moving. Not so sure seats are needed for this, the closing ceremony. They're dancing and really enjoying the party.
That is definitely something we've been treated to throughout this 9 days. We've had some great dancing and cheering, not something you often see at some of the netball tournaments. So Botswana have definitely brought their own style and spice to this tournament.
Yes, so some of the events to look forward to. Well, a lot of you on Twitter asking if you would get to see the medal ceremony. That little girl, she will, I'm sure, wake up for it. Yes, we'll cover the medal ceremony. You'll also be able to find out the player of this, the inaugural Netball World Youth Cup. So the last person to take that title in Glasgow in 2013 was in fact an Australian, Kim Ravalian. So stay around. Who will this year's player of the World Youth Cup go to? Who will win it and who will be the standout person? And Alison, we've seen some great performances from a good number of individuals as this competition unfolds. The teams, they voted for players of the match through the rounds. An independent panel verified and chosen the player of the match in the top 8 games. So a stringent process, and what an accolade to leave with if you are going to be the player of the World Youth Cup 2017.
I think that would definitely be a hard decision as well, because we have seen some fantastic netball throughout this tournament. There's a number of players that have been absolutely amazing, and I can't wait to see a number of these move on to senior level in the near future for their respective countries, and we can say that we saw them here first.
So some of the standout performers, we've seen some great shooting from Loch Ness, South Africa, Ayaru, Uganda, Austin, Australia didn't quite manage it today. Player of the match in the final game, the gold medal game, was Jory, New Zealand. Think about the youngsters that we've seen through this competition. 17-year-old Williams from Jamaica. The hot shots from Fiji earning the top placing ever in the history of their game. So lots and lots of names have been branded around. Kahatoka, the captain, Fiji. Marshall from England. Ruella Buchanan, New Zealand. Anstis, Australia. Lots and lots more on our list. They're the ones that we've taken notes on and seen as we start to witness what is probably the closing ceremony in action.
We definitely have some of our happiest members of our crowd on the screen there from New Zealand. They're definitely leaving this tournament with a massive smile on their face with the win in the final. Let's hope they've got enough baggage allowance to take that trophy back with them.
Yes, if I were them, that would be hand luggage and it would be on show all the way home. They've got a long flight, so it should be given a seat. And here we go, with the bands are coming out.
The closing ceremony concept today will hinge on the idea of hunting for something special or precious. In the context of this, the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone, the precious item is the trophy. All 20 teams that qualified for this tournament have been hunting for that ultimate prize, to be crowned champions.
So, looking ahead, you will no doubt enjoy what is coming up. So many exciting events will unfold in this, the closing ceremony, as we are about to begin. So the crowds are all in. They know it was a spectacular opening. So more in to view this, the final event of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, Botswana. So coming onto court, the local organising committee on behalf of the International Netball Federation, you see there carrying the flag. Credit to these individuals. They've been amazing. They've delivered an outstanding Netball World Youth Cup. Big waves from them. I said to one of them, "You must be so proud." She said she was, and it's been an unbelievable experience for her. I said, "What will she be doing tomorrow?" And she said, "Sleeping." So they've been busy, they've worked through the night, and I must say they've delivered a first-class experience. Oh, great sights there as these three will march out with the wonderful trophy that everyone has been playing for. We finally get to see it courtside, and coming onto the screen and the court, our ladies and gentlemen in red and some in black, are fantastic volunteers who have just worked with such great enthusiasm, infectious smiles. A big thank you to the volunteers.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the officials. That is the technical officials and the match officials.
So the volunteers, so many of them, still coming through the door. We will see the technical officials following as just announced. So here comes the trophy. Great sight, Alison.
It's fantastic to see our Netball World Youth Cup trophy here that will be presented to the winner of this tournament throughout the closing ceremony as it makes its way courtside. The technical officials delayed. I don't think they realised just how many helpers actually are needed to run this tournament. They are still coming round the arena.
Still the volunteers pour out. It just shows how many people this competition has touched in the local area and city of Gaborone. So Team White, the umpires and the allocation panel mentors. Oh, proud to see all of them coming out there, carrying the flag of the International Netball Federation. You have delivered a fantastic show, and we are so proud of all of the umpires. Smiles, they're a team in themselves, and it's good to see them all out there All the respective countries giving them a big round of applause. And then all of those individuals, the technical officials, the ones that have supported all of the games. And Alison, I just can't quite believe how many individuals have played a part so far in the World Youth Cup.
I think, as you can see it visually on screen and with all the volunteers, it goes to show just how much it takes to run a tournament as fabulous as this.
And as they all march on, somebody who masterminded this event, supported the development of netball in Africa, Liz Broomhead, she applauded every single volunteer that came out of the door. She has looked after them, trained them, worked with them over the last few years to ensure this competition was run successfully. Liz Broomhead, you must take a bow.
We now have the team starting to come out, starting with Zimbabwe, who managed to finish a fantastic 9th in this tournament. They look very pleased with themselves. Coaches, physios are with them as well. Next we have onto the arena floor is Wales. They had a fantastic game, as mentioned previously, to finish 13th in this tournament. A very close playoff with Trinidad and Tobago. They were definitely buzzing after that game. I saw a number of them, and here they still look very excited to be here and are lapping up that atmosphere. Some of the coaches there filming the experience. Next we have onto the floor is Uganda. They came 7th in this competition. Again, a fantastic experience for all of them. We saw some great displays of netball from a number of those players throughout the tournament, so that they were a very exciting team to see. One of them there, Iaru, fabulous shooter. Next, coming around the arena, we have Trinidad and Tobago. They lost out narrowly in the match we mentioned earlier against Wales, and they finished the tournament 14th overall. It's great to see so many of them having such a fabulous time here at the closing ceremony. Next we have Sri Lanka in their fabulous traditional dress. Definitely looking the best we've seen so far today, if I can pick a winner. They finished the competition in 19th place.
Please welcome South Africa.
We have a huge cheer for the next team out, South Africa. They had a great game earlier and finished the tournament in 6th position. Narrowly missing out in their game against Jamaica, but with a crowd that doesn't have far to travel, they've definitely had the loudest cheer so far today. Looking very smart in their green blazers.
Please welcome Singapore.
The next team out here is Singapore. They finished this tournament in 18th position. Again, they're looking very happy to be here. What a great experience this is for all these youngsters, inspiring them to continue to play on.
Please welcome Scotland.
Next team out we have is Scotland. They have made 8th position in this tournament. We mentioned earlier today they went from 13th to 8th this year, and they will be very proud of their performance.
Yes, some standout performances from Scotland. Beth Goodwin, the shooter, she's put out a very strong performance in every game at this competition, and impressed with the captain, Sutherland, the defender at the back. And there they come, all smiles. There's the guy in his kilt, and that's what we like to see, as Leslie MacDonald, Claire Brownie, the coaches proudly march out. Congratulations, Scotland. A well-deserved improvement in finishing place.
Next out we have Samoa. Again, looking lovely in their presentation attire. They finished 11th in this Netball World Youth Cup. Next out we have Northern Ireland. They finished 16th in this tournament.
And some standout performances from them. We witnessed McGee, she was a strong figure as a goal attack, and disappointed at times Northern Ireland were with their performance, but not without the spirit, and they're there, smiles. They'll take an awful lot back home from this competition.
Next out we have Malaysia. They finished 17th in this tournament. It's great to see them enjoying themselves on the competition floor.
Welcome, Jamaica.
Next out we have Jamaica in their recognisable bright yellow tops. They finished this tournament in 5th. I'm sure they may be slightly disappointed with that, having had the last 2 previous tournament results of 3rd, but they thought hard in their competition today to come out with the 5th position.
Yes, the captain, Katie-Ann Dehaney, she's a strong figure for this team. Really impressed with the 17-year-old Williams, the goal attack for Jamaica.
Next out we have Grenada. They finished 20th in this tournament. It's a great learning experience for them. They have a number of young players on their team, and I'm sure we could possibly see a few of them in the future. A great shout out to Alexander from Grenada, who actually had a number of nominations from the opposition teams for player of the tournament. So great work by her. Next out, we have the Cook Islands. Great to see their attire. They've made a great effort with their dress there. I love the flowers that was customary we see from the Cook Islands, and they managed to finish 12th in this tournament. I know a few disappointing results for them, but again, a team with a number of really young performers, and I'm sure they're going to grow and continue to dominate.
Yes, Lassie, fine shooter.
We also like to mention for the Cook Islands, Iro, just like Alexander, had a number of nominations for player of the tournament from other opposition, so she had a really strong tournament for her. Next out we have Barbados. They again had a great performance, coming 15th in the tournament. Looking like they're enjoying themselves there on screen. We then have our team that came 4th in the competition, Fiji. They had a match-up against England today in the 3rd-4th playoff. England came through and won that, but Fiji have had their highest performance so far, and I'm sure they will be very happy with their 4th place finish.
And the highest placing for Fiji, they'll take an awful lot back, as they will be the next hosts of the competition in 2021.
Next on the floor we can see Team England. They came 3rd in this competition.
And we see Chiara Semple manages to come out on her crutches. We wish her well, and that's great that she leads the way. And they fought incredibly hard to try and make it through into the final, losing to Australia, playing a superb game of netball against Fiji today. And it's been a bit of a search for England. They've been out to find the unicorn, and there we see George Fisher giving a big wave and a big shout out to the crowd. She was a standout player of the match today up against Fiji.
Next, around the arena, we have Australia. We have just witnessed them put up a fantastic fight in the final, and they ended up, unfortunately, with a second place finish. I'm sure they'll be disappointed with that, but we saw some fantastic netball from them throughout the tournament.
So standout performers in there. Good solid pressure from Inchcliffe, the goal defence. Jamie Lee Price, phenomenal on the wing defence. And Glasgow couldn't deliver in the final today, but all of those 12 must take a lot of positives from this competition. We've really enjoyed watching Australia.
We have then had an absolutely amazing cheer there for the winners of this Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. New Zealand have taken the court. I'm sure they'll be very pleased with their performances. We were very impressed throughout the tournament of their games. Definitely a number of standout players in there, isn't there, Anita?
Yes, we talked about Jory today, the strength at the back at goalkeeper, already a silver fern. Maturo, the young 16-year-old in the goal attack. The composure of Wilson, the shooter. All of them stand out today. A well-deserved gold medal to them. Kiri Wills, big smiles, big wave. She will no doubt be one happy coach.
We've just had another huge cheer there for the mascot of this tournament, making her way around. I'm sure that's not going to be the biggest cheer we're going to receive this evening. We still have one team that we're waiting for.
So we almost sense the volume lifting. Someone's turned it up in the arena in anticipation of the team to enter. So you've witnessed it. This noise is electrifying as the home nation make their way onto court.
Here we have Botswana, as you can see and as you can hear. They had a fantastic tournament through the pool rounds. They just had slightly unlucky qualifiers and they ended up with a 10th place finish in the tournament. It's great to see how proud the audience are here, and the noise, I hope that you can get through to you just how loud it is in this arena.
So standout players, Dino in defence, David, the strong shooter, Marib, the goal attack, Hans, that strong leadership and captain. Big shout to Botswana. The home nation are incredibly proud of the performance as everyone claps them through and enjoying this closing ceremony.
And I can't wait to see a number of these players, as mentioned earlier, taking on into the senior squads or back again if they're young enough in the next World Youth Cup. We're definitely going to see a number of these names moving ahead in netball.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the closing ceremony of the Netball World Youth Cup Gaborone 2017. Botswana, our pride, your destination. The games have officially come to an end.
Ladies and gentlemen, the purpose of tonight is to congratulate and celebrate all the winners.
So our dignitaries make their way to the court, ready for this closing ceremony. Teams are all seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help us welcome Honorable Tapalo Lombeng, Minister of Youth, Empowerment, Sport and Culture Development. Honorable Molly Rowe, the President of the International Netball Federation. Honorable Butuli Tireleto, Assistant Minister of Local Government and Rural Development, who's the patron of Botswana Netball Association. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Solirike Leting, Chairperson of Botswana Netball Sports Commission. Ms. Waini Kiti Bogidrao, President of Fiji Netball. Ms. Priska Bokhadi, Chairperson of the Local Organizing Committee of the Netball World Youth Cup Gaborone 2017. Bagaitso Pula!
To join the BDF band, please welcome to the stage Gaborone Youth Singers for the rendition of the Botswana National Anthem.
So the band in position, the choir making their way onto the court.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem.
So the national anthem of Botswana plays. The passion in the crowd as that national anthem played was just incredible.
Ladies and gentlemen, the trophy that the teams have been battling out for the past 9 days. To deliver the trophy, please welcome the Botswana Police
This is
Service.
the Netball World Youth Cup trophy about to enter the arena. So, 4-man police escort to bring in this Netball World Youth Cup. So the trophy on the stand, proudly delivered. Proud for officers leaving the court, marching in fine style as they depart to the applause from the crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big warm round of applause for the Botswana Defence Force Band. Thank you so much, Botswana Defence Force. You may exit the stage. Truly, truly humbled. Now, what a time to be alive right now in Botswana, the moment of truth. It's going to be an exciting one. I am super excited to be out here today. Wow, history has officially been made in this GK. It's only just beginning. A very warm welcome to you if you're watching at home. My name is A Ba Tsaa, and we are live from the UB Sports Arena.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kumo Khwadira. I'm more than happy to be hosting this evening. Lunga Andre Piti. We need to do a bit of an exercise before we kickstart the ceremony.
Absolutely. I'm only just beginning to understand the importance of enjoying sport and hosting some of the most important times and marking history in our history book. So I think we're ready. Are you ready?
I think we're ready. 20 countries, 5 regions, 9 days of nothing but great netball. Ladies and gentlemen, together, hashtag.
I think you guys deserve a round of applause. Well done. Thank you so much for filling up tonight. You guys look absolutely amazing. Ms. GK, are you ready?
I think we're ready. Ladies and gentlemen, without wasting any time, please help me welcome the President of the International Netball Federation, Honorable Molly Rowan. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
So, Right Honourable Molly Rowan, President of the International Netball Federation, makes her way to the stand.
Minister of Youth Empowerment, Sport and Culture Development, Honorable Tapelo Olopeng, Honorable Ministers here present, Bona Patron, Honorable Botlojile Shiriletso, Members of Parliament here present, Members of the Diplomatic Corps, Permanent Secretaries and Captains of Industry here present, INF Board of Directors, Botswana Sports Commission Chairperson, Solirika Letseng and your Board of Directors, Bona President, Tebogo Lebotsa Sabeko and your committee, LOC Chairperson, Priska Makadi and your committee, esteemed sponsors of the NWYC 2017, athletes, officials and volunteers, members of the media, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. All I can say is, wow, what an amazing tournament this has been. Firstly, let me congratulate the winners, New Zealand, and the runners-up. However, all of you players are winners for your countries. They should be proud of your performance, and I am sure each of you would have learned something to improve your game and something to share with other players when you return home. Netball World Youth Cup 2017 has been everything we could have wanted it to be, a brilliant showcase for a world-class sport. This success is due to the incredible hard work, dedication, and imagination of the Botswana Netball Association and the local organizing committee. A special mention must be made of the vital support of the government, and in particular of the Minister of Youth Empowerment, Sport and Cultural Development, the Honorable Tapela Olumpeng, for his unwavering commitment since Botswana was awarded this event. Our teams have shown all the special qualities that netballers possess: competitive spirit, pride, passion, athleticism, determination, friendship, and sportsmanship. And what an example of this friendship and sportsmanship we saw when player Rochelle Thierry from the Cook Islands lifted her injured opponent directly from the court to her team bench. Yes, she deserves an applause. You are all such great role models for our sport. This tournament could not have taken place without the great army of volunteers who have given their time to making this event so special, full of warmth and African charm. Thank you to all you fans here in Gaborone who have been such excellent supporters, and to all the millions who have watched this event live as it has been streamed around the world. Thank you too to Seno, BTV and QTV, our digital partners, for enabling this to happen, and to all the sponsors who have supported this event. We now look forward to 2021 and our next World Youth Cup to be held in Suva, Fiji. We will be sad to leave Gaborone, but we leave with new friendships made and unforgettable memories. Botswana, you have been an amazing host. Thank you everyone who has made Netball World Youth Cup Thank you everyone who has made Netball World Youth Cup 2017 such a wonderful event. Thank you. And now, can I invite the Minister, the Honorable Minister, to come and accept a small token on behalf of the International Netball Federation.
So the Right Honourable Molly Roan delivers her closing speech as she's presented with a gift for the Minister, and she's just outlined what this event really means to Botswana, what it means to all of us in the big world netball family. Friendships are formed, people have played netball with passion, our players, and we've met some incredible people, and sport definitely draws individuals together. And Alison, you've met people from all over the world, and it's really been something special.
It's been amazing. Netball really does bring people together, but on and off court as well. So like you mentioned, we've managed to meet some fantastic people. We've spoke to a few people from the Cook Islands. They gave us a lift in when our bus was late. We went on a safari with some members of the Welsh family support team. I've met someone recently from Singapore, and we've had a conversation, and it's just everybody is here for the same reason and passionate about the same thing, and it just brings everybody together in a really good atmosphere.
Who did a magnificent job to determine the champions of 2017.
So the umpires from today's final are presented with a gift from the President the Right Honourable Molly Roan, and that's a great shot of those umpires for today. Kate Stevenson, Anzo Kemp and Alison Davies. Congratulations, ladies.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the player who played exceptionally well and consistently throughout the entire tournament to be awarded an honorable Molly Roan. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Jamie Lee Price, the best player of the tournament.
So the player of the tournament, that's handed to Jamie Lee Price from Australia. Remember, teams were voting in the earlier rounds for their opponents. Player of the match and an independent panel as well were working on the final placing games of first to 8. Congratulations, Jamie Lee Price. You've been an absolute strength for Australia. Couldn't quite deliver on the day, but there's a standout individual, one to look out for.
Ms. Priska Mokhadi, chairperson of the local organizing committee. Ms. Deborah Lebutse-Sebiro, president of the Netball Association. Ms. Wainikiti Bogidaru, president of Fiji Netball, for the flag handover ceremony. Now, Ms. Mokhadi will hand over the Netball World Cup Youth Gaborone 2017 flag to Ms. Deborah Lebutse-Sebiro.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now the International Netball Federation flag will be received by Metebogo Lebutse-Sebiro, president of Botswana Netball Association, which she received 4 years ago as the host of the 2017 games, and now deliver to Honorable Molly Roan, the INF president. Molly Roan will now hand over the flag to Ms. Wainikiti Bogidrau, president of Fiji Netball, who are the next host of the
So the flag is passed on. Wonderful sights.
A big round of applause for this beautiful ceremony.
Fiji 2021, the next host of the World Youth Cup.
Thank you so much. You may now take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, Fiji is our next host in 2021. Welcome to Fiji in 2021.
Congratulations, Fiji. Now, it's always something so spectacular to see when women come together and work. So we would like to applaud you, Ms. Sebiro. You did a fantastic job. Sweat, tears, sleepless nights, and this is what you have brought to Botswana. Go ahead, Botswana, congratulate this powerful force. You are to be celebrated, and congratulations. Wow.
Now it's time for us to watch the video. Welcome to Fiji in 2021.
I
know a place where happiness lives, where it waves out from every corner and flows across every face. Under blue skies and clear water, it wanders free. Happiness lives here, because here it's not hunted, not chased, or pursued. You simply come here, and happiness will find you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next host of the Netball World Youth Cup in 2021. Give it up for Fiji!
I can't wait to be there. Will you have your bikini on? Have you been working out?
I think it's quite obvious, don't you think?
I am telling you. By the way, Ms. G. Case is an advocate for netball. In a varsity, she was a pro at playing netball. I remember at the opening ceremony, she was crying with pride and tears and says, I wish I wish I hadn't given up my netball dream, but it's always nice to see that there are those that came after me and took over. And she said, one day, I'm going to be like Mr. Botswana. So watch out, Mr. Botswana. She's coming for you. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to request the Botswana Police Service, who brought the trophy to the court, to kindly move it closer to the podiums where the champions will be crowned tonight.
I'm so excited.
So excited.
All right, may I now request the top 3 teams to take positions. Ladies and gentlemen, I am ready for the medals. Are you ready, Lungo?
I'm absolutely ready. It's been a long time coming. Sweat, tears, overdrive on the court, arguments between the teams. But tonight, it only comes down to one.
You know what excites me the most, though?
Yeah.
The one thing that's been very exciting about this tournament is the hashtag.
Hashtag?
Hashtag?
Nice. Everybody seems to remember it. All right. While everybody gets ready, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me a great honor to welcome to the podium the Minister of Youth Empowerment, Sport and Culture Development, Honorable Thapelo Lopeng, to deliver the keynote address for the closing ceremony. Honorable Lopeng.
So our teams, they move off. We're about to see them leave the arena, and just gives us chance to reflect back on today's show of netball. A fantastic final played out between New Zealand and Australia. Australia out into the early lead. New Zealand never faltered, and as mentioned, back-to-back titles for New Zealand. They won the World Cup in Sydney, followed by the win of the World Youth Cup. So the trophy moves itself for the medal ceremony, and Alison, the crowd, they've been amazing through 9 days, and they're watching, they're enjoying this fine display. They've witnessed a magical game of netball in the final, seeing Australia live up against New Zealand.
I definitely think we've had some people inspired by the netball that they've been able to witness, either through the online stream or live here at the arena, culminating in the final game. That was a fantastic display of netball. You forget that these players are under 21 age group. It was as good a netball as I've ever seen.
So Australia, the open level reign champions, but at the 21s, it's New Zealand who will take the back-to-back titles. Gold in Glasgow, and they reign as champions of the 2017 campaign. So England first up, Australia follow.
We would like to now welcome to the podium the Minister of Youth Empowerment, Sport and Culture Development, Honorable Tapelo Olobeng to deliver the keynote address to the closing ceremony. Honorable Tapelo Olobeng.
Thank you very much, Directors of Ceremonies. Let me recognize the presence of Minister of Basic Education, Honorable Dr. Unity Dao, Assistant Minister of Youth Empowerment, Sport and Culture Development, Honorable Kefenza Muzwenile, Assistant Minister of Local Government, Rural Development, and Patron of Botswana Netball Association, Honorable Botugile Tshireletso, President of International Netball Federation, Honorable Molirone, Members of Parliament here present, Khosi Kholo Yabakwena, Khosi Kharisi Chele Waboraro, Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Youth Empowerment, Sport and Culture Development, Re Kahoramokate and your staff, members of Diplomatic Corps and heads of missions, Chairman of Botswana National Sports Commission, Mr. Soleri Keletseng, and your board members, President of the African Netball and the Botswana Netball Association, Meteboho Lebotse Sebego, and your team, leaders of sports, athletes, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, members of the press, Bahaitsu Dumela. Let me start by congratulating New Zealand for winning this tournament. Bahaitsu, let's give them a big round of applause. Thank you very much. I feel greatly honored to be part of this auspicious occasion, marking the official closing of the Netball World Youth Cup 2017. Directors of ceremonies, let me begin my remarks by commending the President of Botswana Netball Association, Meteboho Lebotsa Sebego, and her team for excellent work they put in successfully bidding for this World Cup to be held in Botswana, the first African country to host this coveted tournament. Their determination shows they have great passion in sport and great faith in their country. Their volunteerism and selflessness is the highest level of patriotism. In addition to the team, I also like to thank our national team for putting up such a great show. Let me also assure you that my ministry will do all it can to support these girls to actualize their dreams in sport. Secondly, Bagaetsu, I want to thank the International Netball Federation President, Honorable Moli, and her team for trusting us to host this prestigious sporting event. Madam President, we are grateful for the assistance and guidance the organization provided for us to host a successful World Cup. We have noted with humility that Botswana is the first African country to host the Netball World Cup. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, due to the magnitude of this World Cup, preparations leading to the games were not a walk in the park. There were challenges, but we overcame them through hard work and collaboration. My ministry worked with the Botswana National Sports Commission, the local organizing committee, the Botswana Netball Association, and the private sector to deliver a successful and memorable World Cup. We appreciate the sponsorship that's poured in from the private sector. This was a recognition of the fact that government cannot afford to host events of this magnitude on its own. Director of Ceremonies, The lessons learned in the preparations and hosting of the Netball World Cup 2017 will go a long way in helping Botswana to host events even greater scale. Madam President, the World Cup has indeed demonstrated that we are one big family that is bound together by sport, which is the lifeblood that runs through all of us. We know the great economic values of sport, which is why we are ready to welcome you back into the country to help our girls to become world stars. Now to you athletes, I want to assure you that you are all winners because you earned a place into this World Cup through hard work. I urge you to continue as sport ambassadors of your respective countries, as well as ambassadors of girls and women in sport. You should never succumb to cheating, doping, and match fixing. What you have displayed to the world is God-given gift, being talent. And you don't have to enhance it. The only way of trying to enhance this talent is through training, through discipline, and self-respect. Director of Ceremonies, I cannot end my remarks without thanking our strategic partners. Let me start with volunteers. Volunteers, thank you very much. You have done so well. And without you, we wouldn't have had such a great tournament. To officials at your different levels, technical and administration, your duty is to continue to mentor these young ladies. Make sure that you advise them and you guide them accordingly so that they can focus and be the best stars in this code. Bagaetso, let me also thank the media. The media, without you, the world wouldn't have known what is happening in Botswana. We had millions of people watching this tournament online. Thank you to you. You are such a big partner in this tournament. And to all partners, I wish to encourage you to continue with that selfless spirit of doing less for yourselves and more for other people. Distinguished guests, as I conclude my remarks, I hope and believe that our guests from all over the world had a fantastic stay in Gaborone and have indeed enjoyed the World Cup. I wish you all safe journey back home, and I wish to remind you that we will always be your home away from your home. You are welcome to visit this country anytime you wish to do so. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your great attention, and may God bless you. Thank you very much. Pula! 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 Let me kindly invite Honorable Molly Rowan to come and receive a token of appreciation.
I can almost see you becoming a president of some sort of segment within the netball committee.
I receive.
Hallelujah. Fire.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to this very special point to help Botswana National Sports Commission Chairman to award the bronze medals. Please help me welcome the Netball national team player, Francina Iman. A round of applause, please. And now we welcome PNSC Chair, Mr. Solirike Letsing, as he comes to the stage. A round of applause, please.
So, and on to the presentation of medals, commencing first with England, the bronze medalists.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big warm round of applause for England! Having the time of her life. Well done, my lovely.
Well done, darling. Is there anything you should invite us for tea some other day?
Congratulations and well done to England. You put in a very, very strong game. Another warm round of applause, Botswana. They deserve to be on top of the podium. Now I would like to invite to hand over the silver medals, Memba Tsirelezo, and to assist Memba Tsirelezo, the national team captain, Meposhia Rasikumba.
Congratulations to Australia, ladies and gentlemen. Please give them a huge round of applause.
Re a leboga Mme Matsireletso, Assistant Minister of Local Government and Rural Development. What a very, very proud moment. I can't even begin to describe this. It's a beautiful feeling tonight.
Congratulations once again to Australia. Now, Lungo, you know in life,
yes.
And before we announce the winner, as they announce, I'd like all of us to celebrate the winners. Do we have an agreement?
I absolutely agree with you. Mo Botswana, ha ngwana ira tiro e ntle, kgotsa mogolo ira tiro e ntle, wa etlediwa.
Wa mo galaletsa.
Yaanong Batswana bomme, re kopa megolo kwane.
That's more like it. Ladies and gentlemen, to help Honorable Olopeng with the awarding of the gold medals, please help welcome the Netball national team player, Francina Ayman, once again. It is my single honor to call upon the Minister of Youth Development, Sport and Culture Development, Honorable Tapelo Olopeng, pardon me, to award the champions. Bagolo ba me ha bana ba hiwa ditlankana tsa bone, te kopa megolo kwane le melodi. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for New Zealand, the champion. We can do better than that, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the champions, New Zealand! A big congratulations, New Zealand, for that absolute job. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Please give a round of applause for England, Australia, and our champions, New Zealand.
Now may we kindly rise to honor New Zealand for the national anthem.
Congratulations to New Zealand!
And the world champions on their podium. Congratulations, New Zealand. A very proud moment for them.
We've been rehearsing this the whole week. It's about to be absolutely phenomenal. Right. Please welcome the board president, Mr. Board.
So Kiri Wills, big smiles, a proud coach. And Molly Roan makes her way over to the Netball World Youth Cup trophy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's a moment of truth. Now, if you are a beautiful, independent woman, make sure you hold on to your weave.
Yes.
Because what's about to happen is absolutely splendid.
Beatson to receive the trophy from the Right Honourable Molly Roan, the President of the International Netball Federation. What a proud moment. Big congratulations, New Zealand, standing out there as world champions. Fantastic display of netball from them today. Champions, New Zealand. Pretty amazing sights. Glitzy performance all round from this. The team who've put together the closing and the medal ceremony. Big congratulations, New Zealand.
That's more like it.
Congratulations, England. Congratulations, Australia. And congratulations, New Zealand. You can go ahead and take your seats. It's a big, big moment. I think it's so emotional. I can't even begin to describe it. It's too much. I can't handle it.
For the very first time, the first country in Africa to host the World Cup. I'm more than excited, Luke.
The A Ba Tsaa theme song 2017 will usher them off the courts. Congratulations once again.
So that concludes the medal ceremony. New Zealand just taking part in some photographs as part of the formalities. What a performance, great to see. England, bronze medalists, silver going to Australia, and our world champions, gold medalists, New Zealand. Big congratulations, well deserved, as Molly Roan leaves the New Zealand squad to celebrate. And there is the closing ceremony to come, a fine display. Don't go anywhere, that is just the end of the medal ceremony. There is more to come to conclude this, the inaugural Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, Botswana, as we see New Zealand taking their lap of honour, wowing the crowds. What it must feel like to be on top of the netball world. Congratulations, New Zealand. Sokolek Beatson, a proud captain. Kiri Wills, the head coach, she will be firing after that performance and come back after a shaky start from her squad of players. Our dignitaries looking on, enjoying New Zealand as they proudly march round, showing off their trophy. Big congratulations. Confetti all over them, and look at that, smiles all round.
Special performance for everybody. Thank you very much. Please do not leave. Kindly remain seated as we have a special surprise for you. Thank you very much.
Yes, kissing the trophy, there she is. Nice little selfie. So the Right Honourable Molly Roan returns to her seat to view what will be a magical performance out on the court to close off this inaugural Netball World Youth Cup.
Day in and day out, I'm doing the most from the team all over to Prelude. Kalija Parana was a Paranik, Java Java Power, Aditivanek, Gabuera Hurupa Jaco Tupik, Kagesaliwan, Babuwe, Nabuarana, Pirana, victory shall come. Tuzarana, Shonarana, victory shall come.
As mentioned previously, the concept of this close-in ceremony hinges on the idea of hunting for something precious. So for the idea of this Netball World Youth Cup, it's the idea of the 20 teams hunting for the trophy, which we've just seen presented there to New Zealand. The indigenous first people of Botswana, the so-called Bushmen, are nomadic hunter-gatherers who coexist harmoniously with nature. Their way of hunting is used here to inform the narrative. We're about to be treated to some Sutsubi dancing, which can be used for healing, hunting and celebration. So I think today it's definitely used for celebration. We've just witnessed the Botswana prayer there for rain. It's part of their culture. So this dance is executed through quick rhythmic movements, as you can see, of their feet. And they have shakers tied around their legs to produce some fantastic noises as they dance around. dancers are being joined here by a music choir who are going to present some Marabi songs alongside the dancing. The choir out on the floor now will showcase Botswana's costumes that they use for traditional ceremonies, like when families meet. We've just witnessed there the Hosanna dance. And now we have the Marabi dancing and singing. This Gaborone youth singers, they've won gold in the annual President's Day competition, beating many choirs across Botswana. They've also won a number of regional competitions, beating choirs from South Africa, Swaziland and Lesotho. Accompanied by the mascot of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. Best sitting cane player in the country, Mogwitsi Skit Omo, and the sitikan is a thumb piano, and it's a unique indigenous Botswana instrument. An ostrich that has now taken to the stage. As we mentioned previously, this closing ceremony is based on the theme of hunting, and this tournament is all about hunting for the trophy. I hope New Zealand realise that they've now got their trophy.
Ladies and gentlemen, proudly BW production, it's a BW ensemble. Please give them another warm round of applause. Thank you so much for that entertainment right here. We love seeing our people do what they love, right? You did everything from a netball player to a traditional dancer to skating. What's next?
Well, look, over the past 9 days, it's been all about tears, happiness, and everything else.
Yep.
That one country was able to unite 20 more countries, 5 regions, all
Welcome to you, Botswana. Give Botswana and everybody else a round of applause. Now, before we say goodnight, I think it's only appropriate that we acknowledge all the other teams that were present here today and during the 9 days. I would like to start off with Zimbabwe. Thank you for scouting Zimbabwe. Wales, Uganda, Trinidad and Tobago, Sri Lanka, South Africa, Singapore, Scotland, Samoa, Northern Ireland, and Malaysia. Terima kasih. All right, cool. And how do you say I'm hungry? I'm not gonna let a food do. And what do you call a female in Malay?
A female in Bahasa Melayu is perempuan.
Perempuan.
Perempuan. Yes.
Are you sure you're not making these up, girl?
I went to Malaysia for 10,000 years.
Hello.
All right, moving right along, we'd like to thank Jamaica, Grenada, Cook Islands, Barbados. Thank you very much for joining us. Fiji, the next host in 2021. Australia, England, and the champions, New Zealand.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the show. I think it's been a fantastic rundown to what has become possibly the best moment in Botswana history in terms of sports. We came, we saw, we conquered, and to all the committee and everybody that put together such a phenomenal introduction to showcasing what Botswana has, we applaud you.
I think we did really well. And the hashtag obviously does not have to die because it's over, right? Hashtag Rabasa. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been a great night. My name is Kumo Kwadira, and it's been an honor hosting with you tonight.
And my name is Lunga Andre PC, aka King.
Good night,
you know,
ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much. Travel safe. Good night. Up until 2021. See you in Fiji. Cheers.
So our court presentation team finish. We are closing this event, the Netball World Youth Cup, brought to you from the African continent for the first time. It's been an enormous 9 days of netball. We see New Zealand crowned champions in what was a fierce and feisty contest against Australia. The commentary team, well, we've enjoyed connecting with you on the live stream, a partnership brought to you by Botswana Television and QTV Sports. We've connected with way over 2 million. And if that's anything to go by, netball is firmly on the map. As we see our teams depart, I'm sure you will also appreciate the efforts of the volunteering team behind this immense event from the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. It's bye from us in commentary. We've enjoyed your company over the last 9 days, and I'm sure you'll be back watching more netball very soon. Good night and congratulations, New Zealand, world champions.